Greetings, travelers. Welcome back to Goldbound. Happy Monday. Get that off there. Starting soon screen off. Here we are, guys. Welcome back. Good morning. Greetings, brother. Greetings. Also, Shiru with a Twitch Prime in the starting soon screen. Good morning, Shiru. We are, guys, still here in Arathi. You know, maybe we didn't think we would be here still, but alas, we are. Current status, 108,000 gold of 270,000 gold for the WoW token. WoW tokens have been going crazy lately, man. All over the place. Yeah, I don't know what the recent highs have been. I think like 285 was the recent high. Courtesy of the BlizzCon bundles, most likely. But yeah, right now, oh, it's actually 272. It updated. It went up by 2,000 gold.
Greetings, traveler.
Well, hopefully we have that.
You make token today.
Yo, Treyfo42. Greetings, traveler with the Twitch Prime. Whoop whoop. Deadwind Pass coming up next. We'll see. JD Heliquin. Yo, greetings, traveler with the Prime. Hope we make token today. I hope so too. We will be doing farms and mailbox clears because hopefully throughout the day we get hopefully we get enough gold for the token. Hopefully. We do have some valuable items. Not to mention some raid clears to do today. We shall see. I have the spinner up, okay? I have the spinner up. It's good to go if we get there. We will start with a mailbox clear shortly here. We'll let a couple more people roll in. And then we'll get going. A couple things, a couple announcements. Not really announcements, just kind of like state of the zone. It's still horde controlled, so if I swap over to the BFA version of Arathi, I don't know exactly when we're going to swap over, but it's still horde controlled, and all the rares, I can't kill them again. So if we get the spin today, aka if the robe sells, maybe it's already sold, I don't know. We'll see in the mailbox clear. If it sells and we can spin, that's it. We'll come back here when Alliance controls, but I only got one kill in all the rares. And I don't really want to hang out on the Horde version, just because I might get killed. We already got attacked a couple times on Friday. Well, once. But yeah. Manifesting Shadowcaster Sale. We did a good bit of farming on them. I think we got kind of lucky. Yo, Furbism. Greetings, traveler with a Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. I feel like we got kind of lucky with getting it. It's a 0.3 drop rate, and we've killed like 250, so it's like, I feel like it's in the band of like within a standard deviation of like, not super lucky, but also definitely not unlucky to get it. I think total kills, so on the regular trolls is like 287. And on the Witherbark Shadowcasters, I think it's like where's the Shadowcaster at? 246. Imagine we just pull another one. Let's pull another one right now. Real quick, we'll go for it. It could happen. Karagon, greetings, traveler with the Twitch Prime. Yo, Treyfo with the 1,000 bits. Yo, thank you for the bits, bro. Will this cause Deadwind Pass to be the next roll? We'll see, man. It's on the spinner, the longest standing zone on the spinner. Yeah. We may, I mean, it's possible that today, if we do spin, we could have Deadwind Pass. We could have Archaeology, technically. We'll see. We'll see if we can even spin. We also have raid clears. I mean, it's, I didn't put it in the title, but we do have our raid clears. So we got Molten Core, we got all that stuff today. What's the second longest at this point? Barons? You know what? At this point, I think it might be... Because we've had Barons ever since we had Stranglethorn, like for like the longest standing. Twilight Highlands was recently unlocked with Wetlands. All of these, of course, were unlocked with... Or not unlocked, but made available with Arathi. So yeah, it would be Barons. Is like the second longest standing one on the spinner, which is kind of crazy. Yo! VT Net coming in with the 10 gifted on the hype train. Greetings, travelers. Welcome in. Welcome in. VT Net, let's go. Let's go indeed. Kicking off the Monday. Pre-mailbox clear. Woohoo, gifties. Let's go. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're getting rolling today, guys. We are either locking in for a big mailbox clear or locking in for a big farm session. Will we be able to spin? Hopefully. What's making me think a zone spin today is a possibility? When I'm down 170k, a total ripoff. In the Saturday video, we did pull an item that could sell between... Well, it's listed for gold cap most of the time. I feel like a slow sale would be like 1 mil, fast sales 3 to 600k. So it's possible, man. It's possible. That's what we're kind of potentiating about here. I'll open the mailbox soon to see where we're at, because we just got to get farming at the end of the day. Quick little rare clear, though, here. Got a Salrix kill. I'll just do the rare loop, and then we'll open up and see where we're at. Let's see here. What are my professions at? Oh, yeah, I have skinning, right? That's good for raid clears. Yeah, classic skinning is perfect for raid clears. Because, yeah, we will do... Oh, Sarox is down. We will definitely do our Molten Core. Probably Blackwing, as well as an Nixia's Lair today. Give it a chance to go. 300k is the cheapest on the auction house in the US region at the moment. On that robe. Yeah, that's a good price. Is that the... Yeah, there's a couple that are... There's like 1 or 2 that are kind of cheap. No further comment. No further comment. You know what I'm saying. Some of these items we kind of use... Here's the thing. With a lot of these items that are like very rare, it's a bit harder to hide. You know what I'm saying? So we'll... No further comment. Big money, big money. We will see. We will see. If I sell an item and have enough gold to unlock multiple zones at once, what will I do? So right now, kind of what we've been doing is any overflow, I'm putting in the warband bank to save up for more warband tabs. So theoretically, at this point in time, it would just go towards buying more warband bank tabs because we need more bank space. Like if I sold an item for like 2 mil, we would basically put 1.7 mil towards like the 4th rank tab. Right now, the next tab is going to cost 500k, and I have 260k. We'll see, though. Someone has recently done the rare loops here. Telling me it's sold without telling me it's sold. Well, I don't want... Either way, like with commenting on... There's 2 things. With commenting on what the current price was on the auction house, lowest on North America, I am, of course, going to be undercutting the whole region on this item, right? So if I disclose I know exactly how much it's listed for, it probably means that I am the lowest on the auction house. But if I say nothing, it probably means I sold it. So I just don't give too much info on that, right? That's the thing, because if I'm out here saying lowest on the auction house is X, there's just no way to hide. Like, it's obviously me. If it hasn't sold. You know what I mean? Unless someone undercut you, but... There we go, Nimar the Slayer. We'll get into a mailbox clear right away here. Oh!
Greetings. Time to put on your poker face.
We pulled another Nimar's tribal headdress, guys. I think I have 3 of these now, actually. Let's go. Yo, Dandelion. Greetings, traveler. With the prime. Time to put on the poker face. Not for long. We'll clear the mailbox right away here and see where we're at. Lowest in the auction is just 350. We shall see. We shall see. Yo, the hype train on Twitch, guys. Open up that hype chest. Let's go. Drop a little choo-choo. Little early morning level 5 hype train, guys. Let's get this thing going. Let's lock in for a farm sesh. I'm going to do the clear now. Let me get my secondary recording going, though. Just so I have, like, the mailbox clear footage on Goldie. There we go. Target window. Record. Alright, guys. Let's lock in. Current status. Has it changed? It's 272. Yeah, WoW token is 272. So we need about like 160,000 gold or so. Let's have a look at the mailbox, guys. Well, that's interesting. Wow, that's really interesting, guys. GG. GG. Easiest fire sale of my life, guys. We undercut the region pretty hard. Yeah. Cheapest one now is 350. So if you bought the one that was this morning, that ain't me, bro. That ain't me. So we actually sold 30,000 gold of like regular backlog transmog too. But yeah, today is not a day where we will be farming and chasing the token. Today is a day where we can actually spin earlier in the day. Let's go. What did I sell? So right now we sold a bunch of trade goods that are like 5 gold. Gold Thorn, Khadgar's Whisker. So the backlog transmog alt, the biggest sale here is 12,000 gold for some Dark Iron Gauntlets. So some Dark Iron Gauntlets moved. I sold another Bluegill Kukri for 8,000 gold and then some odds and ends. We actually sold a lot of transmog over the weekend. The thing is here, this is one item. I did sell the robes of the Shadowcaster that we got. The alleged gold cap item. All listings are either gold cap or like 1 mil. I feel like a good sale on this would have been like 1 mil, but I wanted to get out of the zone, guys. So I undercut the entire region. I just kept looking on Undermine Exchange to see who is the cheapest and post for like 5k less. Yeah. So today we're not going to be chasing the token. We're going to be looting this up. I'll be depositing the excess in. So I guess without further ado, guys, we'll open all the mail. This is going to feel good. Oh, baby. We don't usually see 421,000 gold. Not usually. 421,000 gold. Will I do raid clears before spin? Yeah, so usually if like we're spinning right away, kind of just how like being live works, it takes a little bit for people to roll in. So if I spun it right now, like so many people who want to see the spin would miss it. So I will probably be spinning in about 45 minutes. I'm going to do my raid clears first. Definitely raid clears first, just so anyone who wants to see it live can roll in. So we'll do... I guess I should go do a Nixia's layer first, because it's like across the drink. But guys, we're doing it. We're doing it. But yeah, if you estimate ETA, I would say probably 45 minutes. So probably at like 11 o'clock. AKA 1 p.m. realm time. Probably about 40. Probably about that long. Token spikes to 300k after raid. We'd still have enough. This is one point where I'm not too worried about it. We'll get a little bit of extra backlog too. Even enough for an EU token. Jeez. Oh, that's a good question. What's the cheapest robe for the Shadowcaster on EU? I wonder. Yeah, because the token price could go up, could go down. Bing, bang, boom. We'll see. How was my weekend? It was good. Ended up going to, it was like I was away for one night. Went to a big city. To like the local fair. Rode some rides. Hung out with some friends, Pathwife and I. And then came back. It was a good weekend. A little bit of a fair day. Went upside down on some rides, stayed alive. It was good. Did I sell the chest thingy? Oh, yeah. I did. How many kills did it take to get the robes of the Shadowcaster? So, I got it... I think it was like a rate around 200. I have 250 kills logged total on them. It's a 0.3% drop rate. So, yeah. Exact name, Robes of the Shadowcaster. They're the ones we teased in the vid. So did I title the stream knowing it was sold? Yeah. What did I title it? I forget what I titled the stream. Maybe or something, yeah. I knew it sold, guys. We sent it over. We also sold 30k backlog. Cheapest on EU is 99,000 gold. Oh, I feel you guys on the EU. Cheapest on EU is 100k for that. That's rough. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all my all the EU travelers. That is a rough price. To get those kills, a lot more other mobs have to die. Yeah, the reason it's so valuable is it drops from the one mob, and there's only 6 spawn points for it, and it shares a spawn with a different mob that spawns more regularly. So when you're camping it, you can only get like 15 to like 25 kills per hour on those trolls that drop the robes, and it's a 0.3% drop rate. So I got 250 kills, which is actually like 17 hours of camping it. Like, that's crazy. What I was doing, though, anytime I was editing, I was camping those mobs, right? So, that's how I was doing it. And then when I was doing, like, dual gathering routes, I would pop by and kill them as well. But yeah, it was just a matter of camping it. Yeah. It's probably one of the better AFK farms in WoW. There's not too many, like, good gold farms in WoW where you can kind of have, like, a 7-minute AFK interval and play for like 30 seconds. Because when you really break it down, if I camped that, let's just say I camped it 15 hours, theoretically, and I sold it for 280,000 gold, 285, which was like a low price, a fast sale price. My perceived camping gold per hour was 19,000 gold per hour. I got a little bit lucky on the drop, but like it's pretty good. If you sell it for 1 million, it's a lot better, right? It's like 150k or 66,000. Only 14 available on US. Yeah, there's not that many available, and most of them are listed for gold cap. When I was researching the item, like, there was a couple on full pop servers, which, actually, this is a good question. I was wondering. You guys that, like, deal with multi-realm transmog a bit more than me, if there is an item on a full server, can you really make a character on that server to go buy the item? Or would you be locked because it's a full server? Like, would you have already had to have a character on that realm to go buy it? Because I was thinking that. Like, I was undercutting someone on a full server, and I'm like, wait, what if other people can't buy that because they're on a full server, so that no one can make a warband on that server because it's full? You can definitely... Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure that worked. Okay. Then why does it say full? It's not full, it's just busy. It shouldn't be full. It should just be like very high population. You know what I mean? Full implies like no one else can join. Oh, you might just have a login queue. Gotcha. Yeah, because I think there's one on... Yeah, there's one, like the cheapest one elsewhere is like 350k right now. I forget what server. I was trying to like just undercut them for a bit, and it wasn't until I went under 300k that mine sold. I didn't recognize the name of who bought it either, so I don't know if it was a sniper or if it happened to be someone who watched the video. Because it did sell... The thing is, I undercut myself by like a fair amount after the video came out. So I don't know if it was a sniper or if it's someone who happened to watch the video, but... Either way, 280 is like really cheap. But also like a good value for me. But yeah, we'll do raid clears, guys, and then we'll spin, and then we'll explore. So it's a good Monday in the Goldbound universe. Gambo? Oh yeah. Of course. All right, guys. Will the Onyxia mount drop? Keep in mind, this one's a really low drop rate, guys. TBH could have been a bit of both. Yeah, that's true. Because it is like, it is priced where you for sure could flip it. So someone who is into flipping might have seen the video and be like, oh, these people are, the price is down here, let's go get it. You know what I mean? So, who knows? All right, start poll on YouTube. Will the Onyxia mount drop? Question mark. Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Start poll. You think I should send the excess of the robe to the warband, but roll the transmog over to the next zone? I quite like having it be at 0 for the start of the zone, and I do want to eventually get that warband alt, or not the warband alt, but like the warband tab. All right, guys, what are we looking at here? 40-40 on the predictions. 9% saying yes on Twitch, it will drop. YouTube chat, 28% yes. We'll see. I'll pull it. It takes a while to kill, so. I won't loot, though, until we get the actual drop. Or until we see, like, the results of the poll. Start the Deadwind Pass emergency fund. I mean, at this point now, because the next warband bank tab is 500k, we're going to be sitting at around 380k, I think, in the bank. Saving up for the 500k one, so we're still a ways away from it. We just whiffed our entire AoE there, by the way. Yeah, Arathi without getting the robes is a really slow, not crazy slow zone, but like a slow and kind of low-key kind of boring zone because there's only one farm you'll ever really do for like good gold, which is dual gathering. So, all right, guys, let's go ahead and see if we got the mounts. You ready? Shiny Shard, Storm Rage, Reinforced, Gems, Backpack. No mount, guys. No mount today. I guess I gotta loot it to skin. This quest is so annoying, I just always have to delete the quest item. It just wastes bag space. Oh, that's a good gem, though. Ametrine. What, 190 gold? You hope we get Deadwind. That's true, guys. We do have a poll going. Kind of like similar to our last couple zone rolls. Where it won't change like the odds or the outcome, but you can vote for what zone you want to see. And if we hit the zone you guys vote for, which historically lately has been Deadwind Pass, and we roll that zone. So if the top voted zone is the one we end up going to, then there's a modifier. You can turn the quest and never have to see the item again. I thought Ani Head was like repeatable for world buffs. Link, it's the pinned comment. Yeah, so on YouTube and Twitch, I pinned a comment with the link there. First up, though, as far as like order of operations, We currently have skinning. I do wonder if it's worth for our molten core run to swap to mining, considering we like actually right now have 300 skinning, 300 herb. We're close enough to 300 herb. Because it depends what zone we get. Some zones will want to have the skinning. We'll see. Rattled the bones. Did the super rare shirt sell? It sure did. It sold. I sold it for 285,000 gold. Yeah. So right now we're gonna spin soon. I just want to make sure anyone who wants to see the spin live can see it. So we're doing a quick raid clear. Should be spinning around in around 32 minutes ish. Blackwing layer first though, because I got skinning. It's so nice being able to fly over Badlands, man. Badlands was such a rough one to avoid. To like not spin into. What sold? The robe sold, my friend. Indeed. Yeah, Badlands was a fun zone. I really do enjoy Ultimate. Unfortunately, we didn't get any crazy drops like we got with like the robes or with Vashir and Elda. Objectively though, I think if you had 100 hours to farm Ultimate, 100 hours to farm the robes of the Shadowcaster, and 100 hours to farm the like the Vashir fish boxes, you have a much better chance at getting the fish boxes or the robes of the Shadowcaster versus like an Ultimate super. I'll switch sub here for the clears, just so I have AoE. It felt like you hardly knew Arathi? It's always interesting because I think every zone spin we get one of two comments. This zone felt like it went by so fast, and that zone took way too long. I'm over this zone. So I feel like the fact that we get both, you know what? It's somewhere in the middle. Quickly. Oh, did I take damage? Did I like cancel it or something? I don't know what happened there. Uh-oh. I must have accidentally canceled it. Am I just not doing it right? Let me reset. Yeah, we'll just reset. I don't know what I did there. Slash reload, maybe? I must have canceled it. A hardcore guild died to this? I don't know what's going on. One sec. Let me try to log out. There's also no teleport to graveyard. It's just like wait for the reset. Is it just a bug, or did I do something wrong on that pull there? I feel like I didn't do anything wrong. There we go. It'll probably be reset now. Actually, let me log back in. The boss actually reset though, so we'll see. That happened one time before, like, I think, like, yeah, there we go. I think it happened, like, 5 or 6 pulls away. Alright. It thinks a boss has died. Is that what's happening? Maybe it thinks a boss died, and that's why it's... That's why it's doing this. Alright, let's try this again. No extra clicks. Okay, we're good. No extra clicks. Now, as long as I don't cancel it now and burst all these, we're good to go. Get those scales. It's been a bug ever since they made it soloable. It kind of seems like there's a chance where, like, once you enter the orb, it kind of auto-cancels after, like, a split second. Like, as if you clicked it twice. Things to not click twice. Light a balloon and the orb. Whoops. What sold for so much money? The robes of the Shadowcaster. We're not going for gold cap, though. Token actually went up, so hopefully before we spin it goes back down another 2k. We'll see, though. If not, I mean, we can afford it today. Today is one day where we're not too stressed on the token rising. The last, like, 3 or 4 zone spins, we've been literally just chasing a rising token. And it's increased like 10, 15k while we're farming it. So luckily today, it'll be an earlier zone spin, which is why we're doing these raid clears. Let everyone who wants to see it tune in, and then we'll spin. And I'll talk to Valestraz to get this thing going. Talking about raid clears, what you said that I still have no chest. In my first live stream on Path's Archive, we got it. Yeah, we did discover this like a couple of weeks ago. I didn't realize I got it at that point in time, and I disenchanted it. So even though I technically have the appearance, because I didn't realize I got it, I'm still not gonna use it until I get it to drop again. I think at that point in time, we still had a couple pieces of the set we were going for, so I don't think it really registered for... Like, we weren't specifically hunting it. At this point, though, I need to see it drop. Like, just for my own personal enjoyment. Yeah. It would feel like cheating, even though we technically got it. That was run 7? Well, that was run 7, yeah, so we weren't full build then. So still 33 without. 33 without is crazy, still. We're still, regardless of how you cut it, we're pretty into the crazy levels of unlikely on that. What's the modifier for the zone if it gets the most votes and it lands? Yeah, so we're doing a poll on what zone you guys want to see. And if the one you guys pick is the one we roll, then there's a modifier. But that's the reward of picking the right zone. That you guys get to find out what that exactly is. Until then, it's undisclosed. It's not super, super crazy, but it would make the zone a little bit harder. A little bit to a lot of it, depending on the zone. Man, having stealth through here is so handy. Second secret this video. We got lots of secrets. Lots of secrets. Call them stakes, if you will. You guys gotta pick the right zone, though. We've had it for like 7 spins, and so far it hasn't hit. All you guys gotta do is pick the right zone, and you'll know. Maybe I should like write it down before I spin. Otherwise, you guys will think I change it based on what zone I get. I'll do like the magician thing where I write it down and just post it in the background until... Nah, you guys just gotta trust. Just trust. The modifier for Deadwind is that it's a free zone. It skips the zone. That would be hilarious. That is not the modifier. for the record. Honestly, though, yeah, at this point, I'm kind of down to not roll Deadwind until the very last zone. That would be hilarious. At this point, it's been, at last count, what was it? Like 11 or 12 zone spins without getting Deadwind. So at this point, I'm down to just keep it rolling, you know? Keep it on the spinner, but not hit it. Kind of funny. Modifier for Deadwind pass, no Kara. Oh. That is not it either. That'll be a pretty funny modifier for every other zone. Reroll the Barons. Alright, guys. The modifier for the Barons is no Kara. No Karazhan this time. Doom's Edge. Why is my TSM not working right now? Hold up, one sec. Is my app helper not open? One sec, guys. TSM application. It's already running. I don't know why. Oh, it's working. There's just like no good data for Doom's Edge, I guess. It's soulbound? Oh. Oh yeah, it's soulbound, okay. Okay, yeah, it's soulbound. That's my bad. That makes sense now. Hinterlands would be interesting. Hinterlands would be interesting. The thing with Hinterlands is it would open up a pretty epic archaeology. Hinterlands or Hillsbrad reopens archaeology, so we can hopefully roll... Like, hopefully roll a whole bunch of archaeology zones in a row. Like, when we finish the dig site, hopefully it spawns in a zone that we have. Not somewhere like Silver Pine or something like that. We'll see though. It could work, or it could instantly go into like Tearsfall Glades. Modifier for Deadwind, no mount. I feel like of all the zones that we have available, Deadwind would be the best zone to run with no mount. Like, unironically. I feel like the angles are going to be very stationary farms or in instances kind of farms. It's so small. Yeah. Something like the Barrens would be the worst one to have no mount for. The Barrens is massive. Because the Barrens is north and south. I don't know about all this Kata stuff where they split it in half. Nice. Whistle of Chromegus. Blue Dragon Scales. Put in cage. Accept. Nice, that's 2k right there, guys. And we got our Blue Dragon Scales. So this kill on Chromegus was like 4k. That's why we do these weekly clears, guys. Oh, where's Neff? There we go. Too bad we can't get TBC tailoring. As far as I know, there's no TBC tailor in Kara. Maybe there's like a hidden one, though. It could be. Would be kind of cool. Yo, Daroos, never knew I streamed on this channel. You have a few questions? Why not pickpocket these mobs for extra chance at high value items? Take a lot of times, if I'm doing certain clears for like a specific reason, pickpocketing really slows down dungeon clears. So if you're farming for something else, the only reason I would ever do like if there's a pickpocketing farm and a non-pickpocketing farm, for the pickpocketing to be an improvement, it has to be a higher GPM, gold per minute, right? So if I'm doing this and it's going to take me 15 minutes and I'll probably get like 3,000 gold, but if I pickpocketed and it took me 30 minutes, I better get 6,000 gold or more. Otherwise, I'm on to the next, you know what I'm saying? And these guys don't have, there's nothing really crazy on these guys' pickpocket tables except for the junk box lottery, which I don't think is going to be worthwhile. But right now in specific, I'm just trying to do my raid clears and get them done. I'm more inclined to pickpocket in the newest zone. You know what I'm saying, when I'm testing out the farms. Yeah. Can you sell the heavy lock boxes for the rep? Technically, yes. However, you have to do it in a trade window, which is not something I'm willing to do on Goldie. Like, you have to, like, sell them, like, open trade to a person and receive gold. Speaking of receiving gold, guys, it's the freaking Orb of Deception. My favorite toy to get. We've already sold 2 of these. I love the Orb of Deception. That's a goated one right there. We have one in stock. Average sale price is 6K over 2. So yeah, definitely from these, like, these are the best things here. The Blue Dragon Scales, Orb of Deception, and we also got the Crow Minimus, the pet. You trying to sell one of those right now? They sell well. Like, it's a really good sale rate. They do sell well. But like transmog well. Right. Transmog well. Because I've been selling them for a while. I mean, my last sold was 155 days ago, but like if you always have it stocked, you'll probably sell 3 or 4 per year. So it's always one I like to see. I should keep one to use. They are good to use. I have the toy known is the thing, right? So I don't think I even can learn this one. Alright guys, let's do the Molten Core run now. We have a couple more raids later. Like if I want to do Blackwing Descent, I can. I'd rather do like a 15-minute Molten Core clear and then spin the new zone versus like putts around in Blackwing Descent. So I'll do the Molten Core clear and then we'll spin, guys. Could destroy to learn it. Nah, I like the gold. I like the gold. I'll keep it stocked. Toys that are soulbound, like this one here, I'll use. If it's BOE, nah. Even this right here, guys. This just shows how much more of a gold goblin I am than a collector. Not collected. I've sold... Like this Chrominimus here, I'm gonna sell it. I don't even have it on my account. Oh wait, I have 1 out of 2 apparently. I don't know. But I like gold. I'm more of a gold goblin than a collector. WoW token is going up, so hopefully it doesn't go 421. Hopefully not. Not gonna cage it first. This is the caged one. The drop version you get, you have to learn it. So then I caged it, and then once you put it in like the cage like this to sell, it basically takes it out of your collection. But here we are, guys. Molten Core. Alright, 2 things on the agenda. Well, we'll do the full clear, of course. Binding, and then also Night Slayer chest. We gotta kill all the bosses first. First boss that has potential loot for us is Baron Geddon with the binding of the Windseeker. Next one is Golem Egg with the Night Slayer chest. Also, I feel like they reduced the drop rate of Blood of the Mountains. Has anyone else noticed that? I feel like I used to get like 1 to 2 per full clear, and I don't think I've gotten 1 in the last 5 clears of Molten Core. Maybe 1. I could just be getting unlucky. Oh wow, we really pulled that whole thing. Alright. I guess that's a meta to get like the full pull. Let's go. You wonder if jumping through the window to get to molten core still works? It does if you have done the attunement quest. If you haven't done the attunement quest, you just jump into the lava. Yeah, I've definitely noticed it go down quite a bit recently. The drop rates of Blood of the Mountains. Maybe we'll get one today, we'll see. Ideally, we get the binding. Also, a sip of iced coffee, guys. Cheers. What would I do if T-Boo's dropped right now for me? Tell you what, Dark. If T-Boo's drops this run, we'll equip it, okay? Just because you asked. If T-Boo's drops this specific run, we will equip it instantly. Deal? I did the math once. Based on the drop rates, it would take, it was like on average, I think, to like farm T-Boos and Molten Core, like doing trash clears. If you played 12 hours a day, I think it was like 5.5 months to get to a 50% drop chance. It was something like that, something crazy. Just to put into perspective how crazy low that drop rate is. And that's based off Wowhead reported drop rates of it from this dungeon, from this raid. Because I was theory crafting, like, what if I did a stream where I didn't end until I got T-Boost from Molten Core, and I was like, oh, that could be 6 months. Maybe a little bit long on the Molten Core farm. We'd probably get, like, multiple gold caps from just doing, like, the trash clear. But it could just happen the first run, too. The thing is, I'm not a collector, but there's certain items that I like. I basically have like certain items I like. T-Boo's is one where I would really love to have the appearance. Versus, like, so I'm more of a collector for specific items than like the ATT percentage. I feel like once I start ATT percentage, I will probably get really obsessed with it. Which is probably not a bad thing, but I haven't started it. I just play and I get what I get, but I do have it. I do have ATT now, so. That's true. That'd be a good one too. Marathon, gold like a token or T-Boos. I feel like realistically, that's kind of just like farming a token in Molten Core. Oh, but that could go way south because you know what I'm gonna do 100%? I will accidentally kill a boss and I'll get locked to it. And then we'll have to wait a week to do it anymore. So maybe a little more tricky than I thought. Because I will for sure lock myself out. The one time we were farming 8,000 or 5,000 dark iron ore. Maybe it was 2,000, I don't know. I had like a set dark iron ore target for the day. 2 hours in, I locked myself out of Molten Core and had to farm the rest in Blackrock, which is about half as efficient. Alright, let's see if we get a duplicate binding or not here today. Oops. I forgot that they throw you back after you do that in a sec here. Are we buying a token today? We are. After this Molten Core, we're getting a token and we're spinning. All right. Prediction time, guys. What is this run? This is run 41? Let me get the prediction rolling on whether or not the left binding will drop. There it is. Will the left binding drop? Oh, that's just a question. One sec. I'll put it on YouTube as well. Will the left binding drop? Yes, no, start poll, guys. So statistically here, on dungeons and raid clears, I have done one more than it says on here. So this is run 41. I have done 40 kills on the bindings. This is 41. This is run number 41. Let's find out what happens. I can't kill him before the prediction's over. Or if I do, definitely not loot. You believe? Any believers in chat? Send the energy, guys. Today could be the day. I feel like 41 runs isn't a crazy number for dual bindings, right? That's pretty. We're getting to be like to be reasonable. It's getting to be reasonable for the binding to drop. You know what I'm saying? At this point, if it drops, it's not lucky. It's just like not unlucky. I feel like this is like when you would expect, like, you know, it could happen. It could also go a lot longer without getting it, though. Like, it wouldn't be too crazy either. Alright, looks like the predictions are in, guys. Twitch, will the left binding drop? 9% yes. 91% no. YouTube is 54 yes. 46 no. Let's do it. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It doesn't, guys, I don't think it dropped, actually. Will the left binding drop? No, no drop today, guys. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We got one more thing to go for before we spin. The Night Slayer chest, guys. We technically got this in October last year, and I disenchanted it and didn't realize it until it came up like a month ago. But, you know, we got to get it fair and square. So will the Night Slayer chest drop? My GM is not happy with me. Man, that is crazy. I feel like I probably shouldn't. I feel like I can make what my thought process right now. I can make the GM jokes after I loot. Now, all right? No more GM jokes before looting, because then if it drops, it looks really bad. You know what I'm saying? So like we can make jokes afterwards, but not before. Otherwise, with the current state of the situation, it's bad luck. Just got here. Hello, hello. We'll see. 1 minute, guys. I'll go wait around here down to kill Golem Egg. There it is. It is what we need here. I use Orb of Deception to trick WoW. I'm no longer Goldie. I'm Orc locked. Zone spin on the corpse of Rag. I like spinning an Elwyn sometimes. I don't know. Or maybe in the zone I'm in, I'll Hearth and then spin. Okay, guys, what's the prediction here at? 20% yes, it will drop on Twitch, which ironically is very close to drop rate. And YouTube is 35% yes, so I'm feeling pretty good about it, guys. I'm gonna this time we're gonna do the surprise attack where I will kill it and instantly loot. Like kill insta loot on this one, okay? So be ready for that. Like once I kill him, I'm just gonna literally like as fast as I can loot. Just try to basically trick the mob into forgetting that it's not dropping the chest for me. So I think we're good to go. I think the predictions are over, so I can jump down and kill, right? Yeah. Let's do it, guys. Let's go. We'll still do the 360 no scope though. I don't think it worked. we got how many Fellheart robes do we just get? We got 2 Fellheart robes and Scenario Investments. Let me just double check here with a search. Nothing. Choose outcome. Will the Knights Lair chest drop today? No, it won't. Not today, guys. Well, let's go kill Rag. Maybe get a 3rd Orb of Deception for the log. I mean, guys, what can you do? What can you do? It just doesn't drop. Or if it does drop, we accidentally disenchant it. Like, I don't know. Neither of those things are my fault, really, right? So we'll just keep running it. Just don't miss. We'll see, man. We'll see. Maybe, hey, maybe we'll have a new raid to clear soon. That item no longer drops. That's the conclusion I'm coming to. So yeah, guys, we'll finish up Molten Core here and then spin the zone. But there is on the pinned comment on Twitch and YouTube a poll to see which zone you want to see. And if the poll votes for the zone that we end up spinning, we close the poll before we spin, of course. Then there's a modifier for the duration of that zone. Blizzard's trolling me. Hey, I used to think that was impossible, but it technically is possible. We could have a rogue GM that just does not want us to get our drops. It's possible. Well, maybe it's not possible. Like, maybe they can't change loot tables. Matter of fact, they probably can't. Like, the regular GMs probably can't. The robes sucked up all my drop karma. I feel like we didn't get unlucky on the robes, but we were like, I feel like the sample size of kills we got, I feel like it's kind of like 50-50 if you get it or not with like that many kills. I forget how to run the stats on that, but I'd say our luck was definitely higher on like the Twilight Blade versus the robes. I think we definitely didn't get unlucky on the robes though. We camped, got quite a few kills, and then yeah. What did we sell to get so far above the mark? The robes with the Shadowcaster. They're the mob in the last, like, from the Saturday video, which, by the way, guys, if you haven't caught the Saturday episode of Goldbound, it's live. They're the robes, like those legendary, not an actual legendary, but they're like a super hard to obtain item. Just because you can't, like, specifically farm them. Well, you can specifically farm them, but it's like a solo AFK farm. A lot of other, like, really valuable open world items can just be, like, hyper spawned or, like, group farmed, which reduces the value, right? We'll see, though. We could get another Orb of Deception here. Wild Growth Spauldrons. They're actually kind of cool. Yo, Epic. Gotta say, Pat, loving the Goldbound series. Yo, thank you. Inspire you to try to make gold as well, albeit not as religiously. Yeah. Keep up the great work. Yo, thank you. We'll keep it up. New zone today. I got the Goldbound going. We got the hardcore series going. Got some secret challenges going. All is well. We did kill everything, right? Yeah, we did. So we can go kill Rag. Inspired you, just still can't make gold. Yeah, sometimes making gold is easier said than done, not gonna lie. Definitely can be. Token is up 4k since we hit enough gold to buy it. Maybe we should have just bought it. Waste of 4,000 gold today, guys. I'm sorry. How long until a classic hardcore shaman series? Could be a minute. Could be a minute. We'll see. Hey, these guys sometimes drop heavy leather, eh? That's not bad. Now, can I just make the jump, please? It's always a spot that I don't think would work that ends up working. Oh, there we go. Classic hardcore undead warriors next. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind. The thing with hardcore is, I love paladin. We've done a few paladins. Wonder what caused the recent spike. I think it's like, yeah, probably people buying the BlizzCon bundle. They have like these bundles for sale for like a bunch of like things, promo like for BlizzCon. Housing decor, mount, like pet, I think. So that's probably what it is. Time to try Warlock. I got a couple ideas, guys. I was actually working on an add-on this morning. It's working now for a mini idea. It'd probably be like a 1-episode idea. I'm debating, because I don't think it'll require much playtime, but it could be pretty intense. I'm debating if I'll do it on stream or off stream, and have it be like a standalone episode maybe. It's not for Goldbound though. Tell us more secrets. That's 4. Oh, those aren't secrets. Those are ideas I'm letting you in on. I guess they're secrets when you really think about it. All right, guys. Let me just vendor all of this. Do I vibe code these add-ons? What is vibe code? I don't know what that is. Like, I don't really code based on vibes. What's vibe code? I play based on vibes a lot. Using AI to code? Why is using AI to code called vibe coding? It doesn't make any sense to me, actually. I feel like vibes is a human thing, no? AI doesn't have vibes. Vibe code equals AI? I don't, I will I believe that that's what it's called. But I don't know. Because the human vibes, the AI does the work. Man. There's a lot of vibe thumbnails out there on the World of Warcraft YouTube lately, guys, then. Oh, I see. So the vibes is from the person prompting. Gotcha. So, first things first, guys. Before we spin the zone, let me clear my bags here, and we'll get all the excess gold into the Warband bank. Reason I put in the excess gold into the bank is to save it for the tab. I'll show you when we get there, though. Let's clear this up there. Did we get the binding? Unfortunately, we did not get the binding. Unfortunately not. No binding. The clout mace, though. Yeah, most of the stuff I'll just vendor here. Cloth, not vendoring that. Adventures, we'll probably put that in the bank to sell. Oh, I have a sack of gems to open, and the rest I'll just drop into the bank, because I think I have active stacks of these items in the bank. Where's the gem sack? Nice. Okay. So, a little bit of bank management. Go into the new zone with 0 gold. And we'll deposit the excess here. First things first, though, purchase the WoW token. Purchase the WoW token. Yeah, so it has gone up a little bit. There we go, guys. I don't know if I have any mail that I shouldn't be showing. No, it's all good, but I'll just loot it here. Okay, guys. 145,000 gold extra. New WoW token obtained. Let's get it. Let's get this all deposited and get ready to roll new zone, guys. Because yeah, the 145 here, I'm not going to carry over. We have in the past, but I really want to save up for these bank tabs. Plus, depending on the zone, sometimes it's like helpful, sometimes it's kind of like counterfeits the zone a little bit. So we're just going to go to the Warband bank, deposit 145 012 596. And then in the Warband bank, I have a tab here of like transmog that I'm trying to sell. So I'll just put this over here for the transmog alts to go through and to post. And then the actual bank, I have like a whole bunch of material. So I'm just going to deposit all this stuff that I probably have stacks of in the bank. All these gems and stuff. Okay, this will go over here. Oh yeah, the next tab, guys, is 500,000 gold to purchase the next tab here. So we currently have 408,000. We're actually getting close to the next tab. That's kind of nice. That's actually really nice. I gotta use some of these recipes in lockboxes. Maybe a lockbox opening soon. I'll vendor this, Nimar's headdress, that is getting deposited in the Warband bank for sure. And then we'll do that one too. Cool. Let's hearth out, guys, and we got to queue up for the zone spin. Let's get it. Those robes selling, I'm guessing, was this big surplus. Woodbelly, you would be correct. We did sell the robes. We're back down to 0 gold. Let me get my my setup here so we can play the music. And once we start playing the music, guys, we do spin within 4 minutes. So what we'll do, we'll talk about the zones as the music plays. And once the music ends, it's like musical chairs, we spin it, aka musical zones. So let me just get all my stuff here on my end, because it takes a much different like UI to do this. Test 1 2, test 1 2. We're still live there. Sweet. I'm hoping it's not too loud here. I'm gonna go a bit lower on the volume just in case it absolutely juices your ears. So it's gonna start quiet, then I'll go louder. Okay. I don't want it to be too loud. I'm gonna roll with that volume. I feel like that's probably pretty good. Okay, guys. The time is now. Once the song stops, we roll. 2 things. We have the spinner here, ready to go. There's also a poll, which is the pinned comment. Okay? Pinned comment is this, which lets you vote for which zone you want to see. If the one that you guys spin is the one that we end up hitting, I'm going to stop it in like a minute and a half here, so you got to get the votes in. Then there's a modifier. First things first. Actually, I should probably do that right now. Let me see the results. Okay, guys, it's a landslide. It's Deadwind Pass. It's Deadwind Pass. So let me do a prediction here on Twitch. Start prediction. Will we roll Deadwind Pass? That prediction will be open for 2 minutes. So it will close before the zone spin happens. Boom. I'll do it on YouTube as well. Okay. So you guys voted for Deadwind Pass. So if we end up rolling it, there's a modifier. First things first, though. Let's take a look at the zones we have. Twilight Highlands, guys. Twilight Highlands is a Cataclysm level zone. There's probably some good farms in there. This might be a juiced zone. Might be a juiced zone. Up to the north here, in Eastern Kingdoms, we have the Hinterlands, which right now could have some cool farms, but at the same time is low-key the zone of archaeology. 3 archaeology nodes in this zone. Once we unlock this, we can do those, and hopefully they spawn down here where we can actually do them. Next up, Hillsbrad Foothills. Low-key has Alterac Valley. We'll be like a PvP master if we get this. I feel like Alterac Valley has better gold farms than Arathi Basin. Plus 1 archaeology. Okay. Over across the drink, we got a couple zones. We have 1,000 needles, right? That's on the spinner. 1,000 needles. Saltstone Cave might be good. Ultimately, though, it is working our way down south towards the southern unlocks of like Silithus and Tenaris. We also have the Barrens, guys. The Barrens has reagent bags. Down the road unlocks more starting zones like Mulgore and Duratar. So it could be a zone. Those were all of our zones, guys. They're all on there. We got Barrens, Deadwind Pass, 1,000 Needles, Hinterlands, Hillsbrad, Twilight. We're rolling in about 30 seconds, guys. Poll is over. 22% think we'll hit Deadwind Pass. Honestly, it's pretty on point for like percentages. But I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. I'm ready. Once the music stops, we spin. And this is like this is a web page, guys. Okay, this isn't pre-recorded. I don't know what to say, but let's do it. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Just barely misses Deadwind Pass, pulls 1,000 needles, guys. Okay. All right. We're going to the 1,000 needles, guys. And take out the swamp shoes. Hopefully they've dried off. Okay, this is an interesting one. This is an interesting one. I do know of a couple farms. I don't know how good they are anymore, though. Choose outcome. Will we roll Deadwind Pass? No. Deadwind Pass somehow avoids... Somehow Deadwind Pass avoids the spinner yet again. See a lot of swimming? Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, 'cause like the new version of the zone is very much wet. Deadwind's Pass, Baron's Cursed, yeah. I mean, the good thing is, guys, that's true. We have a dungeon. I think we have RFK in 1,000 Needles, because in retail, it's 1,000 Needles, right? Although, yeah, that's a good question. Was it the lowest voted on the poll? It might have been. I gotta take off real quick, guys, the pinned comment. Or I can do that while I wait for the boat. I'll undo the pinned comments. Because we have now spun. RFD. Yeah, I forget. I get RFK and RFD mixed up all the time. Yeah, Razorfen Downs, I think, is in 1,000 Needles. We'll see. There's definitely some stuff overland I don't know what the levels of herbs and ores are, but let's go. Let's go look. RFD might have a reagent bag. That would be good. We have some... Oh, we just missed the boat, by the way. We do have, like, some underwater mounts and stuff that we could potentially use. I'm thinking Saltstone Cave. I'm thinking RFD. We're thinking Transmog for sure. Let me just remove the pinned comments. Because we now have spun. We have now spun, so pinned comment is off, guys. Let's go look here. It opens up Daenerys down the road. Yeah, RFD... I think RFK... I think it's technically Barons. I can check the borders, though. Yeah, there's gonna be some rares. There might be some decent rares. I have no idea what's going on with the Shimmering Flants, man. In this area with, like, the water. So we'll see. I'm hoping that the ridge is pretty good as far as, like, being able to, like, be on this ridge without being, like, risky going into Unguro or being on this ridge. Because I know that this ridge is dangerous to, like, zone into Dustwallow Marsh. Luckily, though, we have Dustwallow unlocked. This is our second Kalimdor zone, by the way. A fresh set of bags. Waiting for the boat. The robes sold. Yeah, the robes did sell, guys. That's where we got the that's where we got the gold for today. We had some excess too. The excess is in the Warband bank. Could get a reagent bag from the catch-up in Arathi. I ended up not doing the catch-up. I feel weird about it. I don't know. I think it's probably fair to do, but I kind of just like getting the items in the world versus a catch-up phase. So I just haven't done it. I think maybe if I stayed in Arathi longer, I would have. Just for, like, more stuff to talk about, but since the robe sold, I'm off. I'm off in a boat. Yeah, we'll have to set our Hearthstone for sure into the new zone. Daenerys on the neck has been. Oh man, Zulfa Rock. Yeah, that's true. Still no Deadwind Pass is crazy. Yeah, Daenerys. Oh, Daenerys also has... We're bordering now a zone in Kalimdor with archaeology. Otherwise... No, I don't want to unlock the Barons. I like this add-on, but you like can't click on the map anymore. You gotta click to the side, otherwise it thinks you're trying to unlock zones. So it looks good, but... Yeah. Daenerys will be interesting. For now, guys, we're gonna explore Thousand Needles before we delve into what Daenerys will hold. Is the boat leaving now? The boat is leaving. 0 gold, by the way. Wow, the token's spiking right now, guys. 278,000 gold for the token right now. That's kind of crazy, no? Kind of crazy. So right now we have... Hold up, we're traveling. We have skinning and herbalism. So we'll definitely enter the Thousand Needles from the south here. I think that's our only point of access, really. So let's go. Yo, Vuran with the super chat. Daenerys, Paralis, and the Barons all have super dodgy border. Also, quests unlock faster swimming, but Alliance quests start in Paralis, sadly. Ooh. That's rough. Yeah, I'll probably have to hop onto my main today to double check the borders. Because, yeah, I know that this border here is, like, weird. The Dust Bellow border down is super sketch. What's that? In the distance there. We're off, guys. This is the right zone, right? I'm not tripping. Yeah. We got 1,000 needles, right? Yeah, okay. I always have like a mini like, wait, let me make sure we're going to the right zone. Let's go. The crazy thing is, we don't actually zone into 1,000 needles until we're all the way at the bottom here. This is still Dust Bowl Marsh, technically. Down we go. We'll explore around. We'll see what's going on. Maybe even do some farming today, might I say. Shimmering Flat's got to be the juice. Like, okay, here's the thing. Are we going to be able to get underwater breathing potions in this zone? Like, how are we going to do this? Discover 1,000 needles, guys. Let's go. Oh, first rare of the day. Where's he at? Right there. What can this guy drop? Let's have a look. Nothing crazy yet. Just, you know, I have not looked at all into 1,000 needles, guys. I only know what I know going in. I know there's probably like some silk cloth. There's some transmog for sure. There's RF, one of the Razor Friend things. There's a Saltstone Cave, which might be like super nerfed. Probably kill him before someone else does. You have to do the quest for underwater breathing. I wonder if... One second, let me just kill these guys. Oh, wow. Silk Sand Bracers. Not a good average sale rate, but that's a little transmog piece right there. If this first pull of the day is anything to say what's coming soon in the zone, paint me happy. Oh! Scorpions. Okay, big thing here, guys. Let me swap specs. If the Scorpions drop like the rare Scorpion scales, they could be a really good trade good farm. Like, really good. Would it break my rules if I use the auction house to buy consumables for my own use? 1,000% yes. I will not buy consumes on the auction house. Those guys had heavy hide. These guys have Scorpion scales. Not great. And thick leather. Okay. Will the underwater mount be useful? It might be. Heavy leather Scorpion scales. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to use the underwater mount. I should. But it's probably going to be like the slower version, and I can't breathe underwater with it. I would get the boat. I think the boat's from quests, right? Someone was saying that the quests start in Feralis. We'll see. If it's possible, I will. I mean, there's definitely some skinning here. Like, no doubt there's skinning. I'm not too worried on this border because I already have Dust Swallow. But, like, for example, imagine... Let's just, like, play a little thought experiment here, guys. Imagine we don't have Dust Swallow unlocked. Would you think that this is Dust Swallow right here? Wait. Like, this is Dust Swallow. I guess, like, we're on the road up, but, like, it seems sketchy, man. Part of the southern ledge is Tenaris, just checked. Oh, man. I think before I go anywhere near the edges, I really have to go on my main to double check them. I can go down into the drink though, for sure. Let's have a look around here. The Shimmering Deep. Like, is there mobs down here? Oh, there's a lot of strangle kelp. There's turtles and birds. Seagulls. There's whale sharks here? Let me go on my mount here, the Bashir Seahorse. I can't mount that one. Let me go to my mounts and get like the base Seahorse. Yeah, so it's not crazy, but it's not bad. I obviously can't breathe on it. Man, I really hope these guys don't have crazy drops under here, because it would be really annoying to farm these guys. They got turtle scales. Oh no, if we were a druid, this would be way easier, man. I don't have Poseidon. I do, but he's only usable in Vashir. So I have to use the subdued sea. Oh wait, no, wait. No, it's vice versa. This is Poseidus. Because this guy's slower than the regular one, but he's usable here. Yeah. It's the other way around. The base one isn't usable. Like the Vashir base seahorse. There's clams, yeah. And heavy hide. We might be doing some underwater farms, guys. Yeah, we also have the Darkwater Skate here from Darkmoon Fair. So we have a couple underwater mounts. Yeah, there's Strangle Kelp down here. South Sea Treasure Hunters. Interesting. Is that a chest? Track treasure? Not an actual treasure. Yeah, I wonder, maybe lower level alchemy, maybe I can level up alchemy high enough to make underwater breathing potions. I'll have to look into it. It's also a good thing that we have retail levels of breath. In Classic, the breath is so short. Okay. In Vashir, did you get the dice while pickpocketing the Flamescar junk boxes? I don't think they drop in Vashir. I didn't get any dice like you would in Eldom. We also have this spot here, guys. This is kind of like the hangout per se, I think. The Goblin hangout. Mailbox. We got some vendors. Rested. What I'm gonna do, I'm super paranoid, so I'm gonna go onto my main and double check the borders, because I'm so paranoid about the borders here, guys. Engineering might work too. Deep dive helmet. Yeah, there might be something we can do for underwater breathing. So this is my main. Well, I say my main, but I've only ever really logged in recently to check on locations on him. So let me go ahead and I'm gonna check some of the borders. Yeah, I'll have to check where RFD is for sure. We can do some RFD runs today. Seeing me flying away from a rare is jarring. You can't let them live. We got some research to do on the scout character that has, what's my slash plate on path? Oops. 163 days. Not crazy. I have less time played on level 90 on Path than I have on 84 on Goldie. I have 1 day, 9 hours on Path at 90, and I have like 2.5 days on level 84 on Goldie. Yep. I leveled him up. I did a couple Mythic Plus, and then like that's where I left it, man. He is super undergeared. I haven't been playing him. But yeah, right now, I think biggest thing is knowing borders and knowing what is squarely in the zone. And then we can get to farming some stuff. Have fun. See you in the next vid. Yo, see you later, Azerthiel. There we go. Nope. It looks like the same zones are on this character, which is kind of weird. Alright, so anything over here is probably pretty chill. I'm not going to kill the rares because I want to kill them on Goldie, but this is still technically 1,000 needles right here. Oh, these guys have some drops, it looks like. Ooh, there could be fishing here too. This might be interesting. Yeah, so we have some centaurs. Very cool. Probably farm those guys. Yeah, there could be an interesting farm here for sure. ATT is saying that these guys have some relatively unique drops. I don't know how valuable they are, like the scimitar here, but it could be good. I'm really curious. Oh. This is awkward. Is the Saltstone Cave gone? A lot of different types of mobs here. South Sea Traders. These guys are very Tenaris vibed. Oh, Saltstone Cave is still here. Good. We'll be frequenting there. The Admiral's Den. I'm pretty sure this should be fair play. Yeah, it's 1,000 needles for sure. So we'll definitely come by here and farm it up a little bit. Where's my mount at? Okay, bunch of like pirates and stuff. The ore I'm seeing here is mithril ore. Mithril ore here. Okay, that's actually a bonus. The question is, when does it swap over to Tenaris? Right there. That's pretty fair here. This? What is this? Okay. Just some mad mage here. This is safe. This is all safe here. These nodes here, safe. The Scorpion Den, is this safe? Scorpion Den is pretty darn safe. Good. That could be a little farm for sure. Kill the mage. I don't want to kill the rares on my main because I'm going to be right back here on Goldie, right? Alright, now this is where it's probably sketchy. Like, this could be like Tenaris right here, right? Yeah, so Tenaris, don't go on this path at all. Are all these guys safe? These guys down here are safe. These turtles are safe. But once you go... Basically, don't go past the torches. Because, like, here is safe, but, like, then it's Tenaris, so... The roads out are not very chill. I could definitely see if there's like a weird hyper spawn on some of the turtles or some of the scorpions, it could be good. Right now on my main, I'm really just testing the borders, and I'll come back on Goldie to kill these and do them. Because right now I do have skinning. So it would be a good time to test it. I just want to make sure like the general border here is okay. Oh, that's bad. Oh, this is bad right here. Oh, wow. Okay. Look at... What? That... Oh, this is... Don't... Okay, guys. This zone here... Wow. I'm just not going to go here. That's just a no-go. Like, this is so clearly, like, not Tenaris, but it's Tenaris. According to the map. Okay, so. Where is it safe up to? Pretty much, like, vertical from here is safe. Let me see how bad it is over here. This zone could be really rough if a lot of spots are like this. Like, what is that? Oh my gosh. Look at that. This is Tenaris. It's still... Wow. That's... I will never go on this side here. Tenaris. It's a good thing I hopped on path, because I for sure would have gone there on Goldie. Even here is bad. Alright, how about here? Alright, this seems pretty good then. This is all reasonable. Reasonable border here. Oh. I don't think I'd ever go there. Like, I definitely want to stay very clear inside the lines on this zone. Elementals, though. Okay. Testing on the main takes some of the excitement out. I think that the fact that some of the borders in the game are so poorly coded is not a fun feature to have. I think like if it was like they're like the borders were good, but just because there's some like quite frankly very poorly coded borders, that's not a fun aspect to not know going in. I think that's just bad design. Yo, Chug, what's good? Greetings, traveler. Just testing the borders here on path. The rest here is kind of good. No issues here. Twilight Bulwark. So far, yeah, there's only that one massive issue. The rest look pretty good. I don't know if I really want to do mining here, though. Mining feels like kind of sketch. Because mining, you get like just flying all over the place. Yeah, there's quite a few rares, though. Underwater mining only. Man, this zone could be interesting. So I don't know if these are all the same. It's rare. I don't know if these are all the same scorpions, like if they have the same loot tables. It is possible we can maybe find like a couple that hyper spawn. Make sure to train cattle mining if we go mining. Very true. Yeah, then up here, I feel like we're going to get kind of sketchy, like maybe going into Feralis up here. Yeah. Yeah, Feralis there. Which doesn't look like it would be. Like right here is Feralis. Doesn't look like it should be. It's okay, though. We know. We know. And then, yeah, really far here is for Alice. Like, just don't go close to this, basically. This all here is all good, though. West Reach Summit is a horde zone. Up here could be an angle, though, with the Summit Defenders. I farmed these on my one character. Alright. This isn't really for Alice. And then all this is good. And I think above me right now is... Oh, it's Mulgore, so I do have to be careful. Or Southern Barrens. Man, yeah. Not gonna lie. Being a druid in this zone would be way better. $1,000 goes unlocked. Yup. Just joined the stream. Thought I'd mention if others haven't. Remember to do the quest line for underwater breathing. We've been kind of talking about it a little bit. Do you know for sure where the quest line starts? Because I think it might not start in the zone for Ally. Wait, this is Barrens. Yeah, that's Barrens. So we definitely can't do RFK. Let's make sure we can do RFD. Yeah, look, the entrance is down here for RFD. Are we able to actually enter it, though? Oh yeah, this here is all still 1,000 needles. I am curious when it stops being 1,000 needles, though, so we can go up here and kill all these. Very interesting zone. Wow. Yeah, so all this is 1,000 needles, for sure. This little subzone up here. And it's like a relatively good border, too. Like, there's no issues there. Yeah, I'll go all the way to the entrance, make sure the entrance is still, like, in this zone. From what I can tell, though, this is all squarely in bounds for 1,000 needles. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely do some RFD runs. 1,000%. What's this? Is this the entrance? Okay, yeah, and then it's just like Razorfen Downs. Wait, no, I'm like in the back end of it, not the entrance, am I? Oh no, here it is. Yep. So this is for sure. I can get here on Goldie. That's perfect. We'll definitely be doing RFD in the zone, like probably a lot, because there's some good stuff in there. And everything else here is fair game. And I'm not going to be, like, on the side here. That's crazy. Thought RFD was partially Barrens. I think the Cataclysm really changed the borders. I think in Classic RFD, you probably would end up spawning into, into Barrens. And that's it, guys. All right, so let me log back over to Goldie. But RFK is out of bounds. To get to RFK, you have to go through the Barrens. So I won't be able to do that. There's a few things I want to do, though. One of my most farmed farms back in the day was the Saltstone Cave. I also wonder if there's a skinning angle in RFD. Like if some of the mobs are skinnable, right? Alright, we're back on Goldie. You have a feeling we're going to see Deep Home by the end of this? Yeah. Here's the thing, guys. The forfeit zone is Deep Home. While we're over here. If we so happen to zone in to the wrong zone, forfeit's Deep Home. I want to go kill some ogres. Ogres and rares. There's a lot of sungrass here. Sungrass, not particularly valuable, but when there's a lot of it, we might be able to make some gold processing it. Now, I don't know if they change these guys' loot tables. Let me pull it up for us all to look together. All right, here we go. Yeah, I still got saltstone stuff. The thing is, I'm a bit worried about... Yeah, saltstone leg chains. They have all this. They have the full saltstone set. Problem is, they probably have like anti-hyperspawn mechanics, right? I'll kill a few of them, see what happens. I'll see if they stop dropping gear. But for example, let me just pull up the saltstone set. Yeah, a lot of the items here, especially like the lag plates, are gonna be worth a lot of gold. Like the chest is like 70k, leg chains like 150k. So yeah, you want saltstone gear. Do you want to know why you want saltstone gear? It looks better on a female model. But there's a little bit less armor if you're on a female model, if you know what I'm saying. It's classic. Look at a couple though. I'm sure there's anti-hyperspawn mechanics here. So right now they're dropping 54 silver and some mage. Ooh, mage meat actually. So we'll see if they stop dropping cloth. There's also a rare in here. Yeah, I think my telltale sign will be like a much lower value on the actual looted gold. And if they just straight up stop dropping cloth. Gonna have to go farm that on my main character. The thing is, if the cave is kind of bugged, it's probably better to farm saltstone in certain dungeons. Like RFD, does RFD drop saltstone? There's definitely like dungeons where you can farm it probably better. Skin him? Does he? Wait, was he skinnable? I thought he wasn't. I might have mistaken it though. Oh, he is skinnable. Yeah, good call. Oh, target not line of sight. 1 second. Heavy hide. Zul'Farrak tables is the most equivalent. Yeah. Zul'Farrak, you can also get like jade and stuff, but these are the areas where like some of the sets are super valuable. Tony 2 Tusk, no loot. Okay. But no, I used to farm this way back in the day. You could multi-farm it too, though. Like have multiple people killing and multiple people looting, which is probably why it got patched. I still got the jump on lock, guys. Don't even worry about it. Because I'd farm this with my one friend, and we just run in circles and loot. Is this across the ocean? It is. Yeah, we are in Kalimdor now again. Our second Kalimdor zone, which is kind of cool. We're still getting silk. I feel like sometimes it's the loot tables, like once you're on the second round. There we go. Ancient Greaves of the Fire Flash. So they're dropping loot. I think the nice thing with these mobs too is we have like a ton of backlog transmog. But I think this is going to open up so many loot tables we didn't have before. Like a bunch of different armor sets that we didn't have before. So we should get a lot of new transmog. If the bugs aren't too bad. If the loot bugs are bad, there we go. Loot bugs kicked in, guys. You see that? You see that there? 1 silver. That's how you know the anti-world, anti-hyperspawn mechanics are in effect. Literally second lap. Silver goes from 40 down to 1. So, they are being throttled. Because there are such good drops in here, though, like the loot tables are still so good. It's probably one of those ones where I'm gonna go in for one loop, go back out, maybe like do some herbs or some ore or like rares, or like go out for skins and come back in. Because yeah, you're not gonna get the drops. We did get one item, but this is very much so gonna be like a one and done kind of clear. Mix it in with like a bigger zone farm. It's just too bad, but it was such a good farm before. Do I actually list the armor equipment items for the price that pops up on my screen? Depends. I have two characters. One that sells my current zone, and I will price it a bit more aggressively. But this one would be listed for like 7K, yeah. Sometimes though I'll price it lower to sell it faster for specific items. Blame the 2x4s who sat in the same location for days at a time, killing and looting. Yeah. The problem is, like, the thought I have is, surely that can't be what Blizzard is banning, like what Blizzard made the anti-hyperspawn mechanics for. Because if they were trying to nerf the 2x4 group farms, it just seems so easy to say that the anti-hyperspawn mechanics would only apply if you're in a group. Like, I feel like if you're solo, there shouldn't be a limit. Because, like, in a group of 5 or a group of 2x4, you can kill so fast. But solo, like, I feel like there shouldn't be a anti-hyperspawn mechanic solo. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, sure, if you're in a group, tank the drops after a while. Like, but not the solo guys out there. If you're a druid, sure, tank the drops. It would stop bots? Yeah, probably. Yeah, and bots could be solo, so. You're right. It's too bad. We'll have to figure out what we want to do with it, though, you know? Yo, Alex. Alex Mo Aviation. Greetings, traveler, with the YouTube membership. Transmog already hard enough to sell with the hyperspawn stuff. That's true. Luckily, we do have a dungeon, right? We have a dungeon to do. Wait, there's a vendor up here? Hold up. Vendor spotted. Oh, that's just a guy on a yak. That's just some dude on his yak. Alright, never mind. It looks like these guys have some drops that we will want to farm. So I'll kill a couple now. Yeah. Any chance we get a sneaky Saturday stream? This Saturday, I got some stuff going down. Some IRL stuff, so probably not this Saturday. Got some IRL. Well, let's see what these guys are, though. Heavy Marauder Scimitar. Heavy Marauder Scimitar. Let me see. I probably just spelt it wrong. Oh, Marauder. Whoa. That seems like it's worth farming. What the heck? Heavy Marauder Scimitar is goated, bro. What's the drop rate on those? Gallic Mauler, Wowhead. Gallic Mauler. Like, maybe we go back and forth here with, like, the Saltstone Cave, you know what I'm saying? Humanoid, 1,000 Needles. I think I clicked the wrong thing. I want the drops. I don't know how fast they would sell either. Like, is it that rare? Retail WoW. This is weird. It says NPC is not in the game on Wowhead. I might be on the wrong version, but I don't want to spend too much time just looking at that. But that is kind of strange. We'll kill a couple of them, see if we get it real quick. Imagine, like, the first kill. Yeah, I'll have to look into, like, what the potential drop rate on these are. Like, there seems to be a lot of them, which makes me seem like even if it's a low drop rate, it's, like, relatively farmable. But these guys also have the Shroud of Contempt. Wait, I think I might have... I don't think I have the rep to kill that guy. Wait. Oh, there's a quest. Okay. Chest on minimap? Oh, yeah, chest. Oh, yep. We'll get it. I feel like my ATT is loading very slowly on some of these items. Oh, some of these mobs might become friendly after quests. Oh, that's some tea right there. Because, yeah, what if you do the quest and then all of a sudden the Gallic guys become friendly and we can't get the drops anymore? That's possible. I do not want to become friendly with these guys because I want to kill them over and over. Oh, heavy silken chests too is really good. Alright guys, first treasure chest. Oh wow, okay. Sword of the Magistrate. Not a bad pull at all. We've gotten some drops. Sherry's appearance, it's a unique appearance, I think. Not the craziest average sale price, but a good values across the board. Change rep to say it's at war? Yeah, maybe you could. I must have gotten rep with these guys at some point. I mean, like, worst case scenario, though, for, like, an open world transmog farm, you can probably come kill these guys, and then go back to the Saltstone Cave, like, kind of back and forth. Alternatively, you could probably go do, like, RFD, but RFD is a little bit further away. I'll just kill a few of these guys, and we'll keep on moving. I do want to do an RFD run today for sure, though. Have a look at some of the drops. Surprisingly interested to see how RFD treats us. That's one I haven't farmed too much of. I'll have to do some more research on the specific drops. I've heard there's some really good drops, though. I'm gonna go check on this rare, because he was up when I was here on Path. I mean, there's a lot of these maulers and stormers around, so we can definitely get a lot of kills on them. But yeah, we'll probably have a few RFD runs today. Oh, there's the rare. Rark. I'm gonna kill him and I'm gonna look at his loot tables because I don't want someone to come and kill him while I'm looking at his loot tables. Alright, nothing too crazy yet, guys, but we'll see. Steady. Steady now. You guys see anything good? I'm just like 1k, 2k. Let's just say hopefully our backlog transmog continues to sell. Okay, we got some 6k. Embossed plate girdles. Any saltstone, man. Saltstone on the rares would be awesome. Field plate boots is always good. Field plate helmet's always good too. So they have field plate and embossed are kind of the best sets to get here. Ranger boots. Ranger set, hey? Wow, leather. Can I get the full Ranger set? That could look kind of cool. Ranger. I don't know. Are we close to the Daenerys border? Drops high value. Is it this one? That's sketchy if it is, bro. Probably this one right here. At least he's in the water. That's better. At least he's in the water. That's definitely better. When was the transmog market ever stable? It's crazy out there. It really is. That juice is worth the squeeze, I'll say. We'll go... Well, now that we're thinking about it, let me go kill him real quick. He's probably up. And I'll come back here. I want to work my way up towards RFD for a run. This could be a fishing angle too, guys. We might have some fish. Underwater, maybe strangle kelp farming, but like stone scale eels. Surely this guy is up, right? The sunken dig site. Ooh, this is cool. It looks like he's not up. He might be camped. What did these guys skin into? These are our first silithids, guys. You would see him if he's up. He's a big boy. Oh, what's this? Underwater cave? There could be some chests, too. Oh, yeah, spawn... No, he only has one spawn location. What does he look like? Asked about it on Saturday, but want to ask here, how much does a deep sea bag cost on the auction house? About 200 gold. Average sale price is 170 gold. 1.3 sell per day. Current min buyout is 300 gold. Historically, it's been up to about 500-600 gold for deep sea bags. Do I think I have Nomer in the future for the hydrocane? I don't know what that is. What's the highest slot per bag? There is 38 slot bags in Midnight. Those are a bit more expensive. Yo, Vuran. Greetings, traveler, with a super chat. The rare's name is Iron Eye the Invincible. Blade drops off the Basilisk. Oh, this guy. Oh, that's cool. So this guy also drops a good weapon too, but yeah, we can take out Iron Eye of the Invincible, be good too. Yeah. Any saltstone? I don't see any saltstone yet. I'll pop back down to Iron Eye. He is low-key kind of sketchy on the borders, but we'll have a look. Is there anything on top of any of these pillars, by the way? Ooh, okay. Theoretically, guys, we could have just zoned in to a mini hyperspawn. 3 mobs on a pillar. If we kill these guys and they insta-spawn, it's freaking GG. Alright. Never mind. Never mind. But seriously though, if we find like a random hyperspawn on heavy leather, that's gonna be insane. Hydrocane grants water breathing, but to staff. Yeah, I don't think I can equip it then. It might be a rare drop too. Oh, epic! Yeah. What about the water breathing reward from the Stranglethorn fishing quest? There wasn't there? That might be something. That might be something. Doesn't look like the basilisk is up, guys. I'm gonna go check on a lot of these like little like these things here, because like what if there's like a mini hyperspawn on these guys? You need Feralis for the quest line? Yeah. It seems like as Alliance here, to do the quest, to get any of the things, you do need Feralis. Whoa! 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 Okay, guys. Turtle Farm round 2. If these guys hyperspawn, we're out of here. Turtle Farm round 2. This heavy hide. Oh my gosh, guys. This isn't... I have never seen this many turtles in one spot. Let me just kill them all and see if they hyperspawn. I mean, even if they don't hyperspawn, like, it's probably good to, like, come here and kill them all. Alright, I don't think they hyperspawn. Still, though, this is a really good little spot to kill them and skin them all. That's crazy how many there were. Maybe the move is a Saltstone Cave clear, come back out here, kill these, back to the Saltstone Cave, just like infinite run. Maybe. Unless there's like a couple more like this, like a couple more spots with like a big density. And it's nice how it's squarely in the middle of the zone, so I don't have to worry about any zone borders or anything like that. There's more? We'll keep looking. Same number of turtles, but less land for them. Perhaps. This is a bit of a bigger area here. That could be a little spawn. One is by the spot where there's a bad Daenerys corner. Pretty far, unfortunately. We'll see, though. I'm going to keep looking across here. It doesn't seem like most of the mobs in this zone are coded to hyperspawn, unfortunately. Yeah. Keep on looking here, though. Yay, 17 gold. Yeah. Let's see. We'll get some more gold real quick, guys. I'll vendor. Let's see. Vendor sale. There we go. We're up to 53. That's better. WoW token is almost 280 though again. WoW token is bumping. Yeah, I don't know if the cloud serpents are the best. Like the turtles are so good because they also give you clams and they also give you turtle meat, right? So that little turtle area was really good. I can make an executive decision to do the Feralis quest. I'm gonna tell you right now, if the quest starts in Feralis, I'm not doing it until I go to Feralis. I'll tell you that right now. I think I'll look into it a bit more. There's definitely some angles for underwater breathing. I think the most realistic one is probably the... I totally forgot about the Stranglethorn fishing reward. Like, I could just do that this Sunday and just get it. I don't know how good it'll be, though. Maybe it will be good, like underwater... Because, like, what would we want it for? Camping spawns underwater. Underwater skinning farms. Underwater strangle kelp. There's a lot of strangle kelp. So that might be a good one. It could actually be like a strangle kelp angle for sure. Maybe the engineering helmet. My concern, I haven't looked into it, of course. My concern with every single engineering one is that most, like, really good engineering items require you to have engineering at the time to use it. So you wouldn't be able to, like, you'd have to basically camp. You would have to camp engineering and have one spare profession slot. You know what I mean? Unless it, like, doesn't require engineering to use. We'll see. I'll do some recon, figure out which one the best one is, but today I think RFD is going to be on the agenda. Yeah, there's Grim Totem down there. There's lots, yeah, there may be like more herb, more ore too. I'm going to leave some of these serpents. The serpents aren't too great. Ooh. Hello. All right. Maybe we go back and forth between these two. Is there more than two? Because Chumley was saying that there was one over here too. Maybe there's like 3 spots for turtles. If that's the case, that's not bad. Because turtle meat's good. Clams are good. It's possible the turtle islands are connected the way you want. Yeah, like they could be like on a forced spawn for the zone. That's possible. Like, so if you kill every turtle in the zone, maybe they force spawn. Like these little turtle islands. Because with skywriting, you can go between the turtle islands pretty quickly. I mean, worst case scenario, it's a good one to pop down and grab. Because like it's a couple hundred gold for sure. Glad you know what you meant. Yeah. I was picking up what you're putting down with that one. Up here. I mean, I gotta try it. Like, what if these 3 are hyper spawned? They're not, though. No. That's okay. We'll get some, like, random cloth and some random leather as we go here. 100 clam opening angle. Depends on the prices. We've done the test with 1,000 now. Right? We've done the test with 1,000. So at this point, if the value of golden pearls compared to the value of clams is worthwhile, then it's worthwhile. Let me just poke my head down here real quick. It does seem like relatively barren down here for a lot of stuff. I'll for sure have to check on like the different things that can drop.
12 months, time flies.
Yo, JS, greetings traveler with 12 months. Time does fly, man. Time flies when you're having fun. Is there a way to speed up the skinning cast? I could use Darkmoon Firewater. We're getting kind of low, though. Darkmoon Fair is in 1 week, so I can restock then. Otherwise, rolling Worgen. Like Worgens have a faster skinning time. But yeah, I only have 2 Darkmoon Firewaters left, so right now I won't use it, but that would increase it marginally. I do have my gloves enchanted with Cultiran skinning, which won't be helping here. This is definitely not Cultiran skinning. Use some WoW tokens for a race change. Imagine that. So the best farmer is a Worgen Druid? The best farmer will depend on what farm you're doing, I think. Best skinner? Probably Worgen Druid, yeah. For skinning. But if you're gathering, then maybe some of the Taurens are good too, for like High Mountain or whatever. So yeah, you can island hop here and skin. It's not very good though. I think you'd be better off on the corridors there. I don't want to get too close here, but I'll have a look just to see if there's anything on these ones that is different. A singular turtle down here, interesting. A singular one. Yeah. Not much else down there. I'll check on the high mountains, but no, they're straight up high mountain torn down there, so. Yeah, so my question now, real quick before I go into RFD. Very important question. Do the 2 turtles, the big turtle areas, share spawn? That way you could jump between the 2 like big turtle packs. Let's see. Because they're kind of far, but they're not terribly far for skyriding, right? Because this is one here. I just killed this one. Let me go back to the first one. What happens if you fly through these, by the way? Okay, nothing happens. They are kind of far. Here's the first one. So they have respawn. Let me kill all these guys and see if the other ones respawn by the time we go back. Let me also see how much gold I get on one clear here. You know what I mean? For like one, this guy's just down here. I should be able to jump back up there. Yeah, oh. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, from like one pile of turtles, how much gold it is. You missed the spin? We span early today. We spun early today, I guess is the correct way to say that. We did. We had the robes of the Shadowcaster. I did sell those for like a low price, but also a good price. So we had 140k left over that's in the Warband bank towards the token now. Sorry, not towards the token. Towards the next Warband bank tab. There's also one there. Yeah, I think these guys are a kill and skin as you go type of thing.
Sorry I missed the spin, but glad to see Turtle back on the menu.
Yo, DM Brokaw. Greetings, traveler. And with the 12 months, no less. Turtle is back on the menu, boys. We have a potential... So, worst case scenario, we can, like, have, like, turtle as appetizers, you know what I'm saying, before other farms. Best case, between these two spots, they force spawn each other. Let's go find out. Let's go find out here. Doesn't this place have a really expensive sword? I haven't done too much recon, to be honest, but I have found 3 weapons that are quite, oh guys, I'm freaking hyped. Quite valuable. I think the turtles might be on like a zone spawn. Oh baby. This could be really good, guys. This could be really good. That's gonna throw off the value. But if we kill these guys and go back and the other area has turtles, it's GG. It's GG. Turtle farm is always BIS, guys. Turtle farms, always gonna be BIS. They have such good materials, right? They have extra hides to skin from. They, on their loot tables, they drop turtle meat and clams. You've been in Mulligore for a hot minute on your copycat challenge, ready to move on, but copper and frayed knots are not cutting it. Yeah, the frayed knot, we were looking at the frayed knot market the other day. Frayed knots are down, it seems, eh? Okay, now let's go back and see how fast these guys spawn. If I'm streaming in 10 years to do a $500 super chat, so you better be streaming in 10 years. It's the plan. That is the plan. Alright guys, are they up? Okay. So not a forced spawn. Not a forced spawn. But it does give you something to do. So yeah. So we have 2 good spots to get the meat, but we can't infinitely farm it, is what I'm seeing here. Like, we could do that and then pop up here, you know, get some other skins for a little bit. Like, another high density, like, area. And then pop back down. Like, that might be an angle. But already, we do have, like, the workings of a pretty decent zone-wide hop. Yeah, just turtles in the cave is actually probably, like, a really good farm. If we go between the turtles and the saltstone cave. Let me go do one more in the saltstone cave. Because that's probably like the time period it would take for the other ones to reset. The turtles, that is. Plus, you can check on rares. Actually, this zone might have like a really good like zone farm. The other turtle spawn is 76.95. Is that the one that we saw that I went to? I went here or something. Wait, 76. What? Wait, there's an island there? Wait, hold up. Really? Or are they underwater turtles? It's stranded ones, really? I don't see any. Oh, these guys. Wait, these guys? Like a little group like this. Oh, all the way down there. Oh, right, yeah, we did come across those, yeah. I guess they're also turtles, yeah. I just can't go too close. Yeah, okay. That's right, though. Not as high density, but it might be worth looping in these guys. I did look at this border already on my main, and it swaps somewhere between the second and third thing to Daenerys. That's true, though. Soundtrack is definitely goated. I'll be more scared if we didn't check the borders already on my main, but we did check. We keep getting the Shimmering Deep pop up, which is okay. Shimmering Deep is in the zone. Can we get to RFD while staying in Thousand Needles? We can. We double checked the route. RFD is on the menu, boys. Confirmed. RFD. Did I pass the cave? I did, didn't I? No, it's up there. Yes, we got RFD. Saltstone Cave. Unfortunate, though. Like, one run of Saltstone is all you can do. And then after one run of these guys, which have absolutely pristine loot tables. Let's go. Freaking Saltstone dropped. Called it, boys. Not the best one, but it's a good one. Actually, right now, market value on this is crazy. Yo, guys, queue up the spinner. Queue it up. Let's roll again, man. Pristine tables, man. Saltstone gauntlets obtained. Looks like we're eating well here. Yep. So you can't infinitely farm this anymore. But I do want to pop in here a lot because the whole Saltstone set is really good. If you guys are wondering why the Saltstone set is so valuable, where's an image here? Either way, I don't know if I can find it. Big. That's like 40k for sure. Like 3.8k is a slow. That's like super low. The best pieces though, I think it's like the Saltstone leggings is like 200k right now. I think. This is a cool one though because these aren't like a unique item. It's just one of like the sets that drops in a lot of spots. So it's not a unique item to these ogres. They're just like good for it. Hell yeah, 10 gold vendor. I am not vendoring those. We've already pulled in a crazy amount of market value here. Like we got like 50k, 10k, 8k, like crazy market value here already, guys, in Thousand Needles. So yeah, I do think it is super, super, super worth it to pop up in here for a full clear of the cave. Just try your hand on the Saltstone lottery. And I say Saltstone, but there are other good sets in here. Some of those OG transmogs. Like the Brutus shoulders, man. And the good thing is all of this is sets we don't have access to yet. So every single like notable item here, we don't have on the auction house yet. Are we gonna go for the Martyr Scimitar? All you're gonna say is look at it. We had a look. It looks pretty nice. I couldn't really find on Mile Ahead what the drop rate was though. I will definitely go for it though. Yeah, and see open world spawn mechanics already in play. It's 0.02%. Oh, wow. Okay. Is that true? 0.02? According to Wowhead. Oh, wow. Apparently, these guys have drops, too. Dragmaster's boots. I can kill a couple centaurs real quick, though. And then do a couple turtles. And then I think we do RFD. We definitely do our RFD today as well. It was removed with Cat and brought back in Dragonflight. That's why the raid is wrong. We'll definitely tag him. I've gotten 12 kills on the Maulers so far. It's worth a shot for sure. This could be a fun little loop, like, already. Ogre Cave, kill a bunch of Maulers, and then the turtles. That way you're getting chances at different transmogs. Really valuable transmogs, but also steady gold. It's kind of like the perfect farm for, like, a wide spread of things. Still very rare even with that at play. We'll see what we can do. When I was looking on my thing, the sale rate was pretty bad. Like, there was no sale rate. From what I could see. It's probably not far off. Done full hours with 5-man groups and gotten 0. Do we know if it's affected by the open world drops? We have to come back to the zone after you unlock Veralis. Yeah. Because, yeah, if these guys do end up getting hit by the open world hyperspawn mechanics as well, it'll be good for us because we can just pop in and kill a couple. Like, while in between a bunch of farms like this. Oh, that's a good idea. What boxes do they pickpocket? That's a really good point. I haven't been doing any pickpocketing yet. Oh, life root. Pretty low valuable roots. Low value herbs. Took Nabble like 10 hours or something. That's not, like, for the value. That's not terrible. Assuming you actually like a good sale on it. Right? Crude pocket watch. Imagine getting 6K for that. Worn junk boxes, guys. Okay, these ones are true junk boxes, I think. As far as ATT says, and as far as my recent research, these are true junk boxes, so. Yeah, I'll definitely kill a few of these guys. 500K for the sword. That's the sword or the axe? Oh, I guess it's a scimitar. It's a sword. Yeah, never mind. My bad. That's a sword. What zone did we roll? We rolled 1,000 needles. Honestly, it seems like from our initial testing here, I think it's going to be a pretty sick zone. And that's like initial testing. The borders are pretty cooked, though. Like, right down here, like right on the ridge, where it looks like it'll be 1,000 needles, this is Tenaris. Like, not far off the shore. It's like Tenaris. At least 3 needles. There's at least 3 needles. Okay, guys, I can't even deny the streamer luck now. We're just walking around testing, and we have 2 pieces of saltstone. So these guys also drop saltstone. Yeah, I mean, there's the actual transmog. This is a good transmog from these guys. Our transmog auction house is going to be looking good. We're so back, guys. Honestly, like, this zone might not be terrible if we just never go under the water. We could just stay on land and probably be okay. I do want to do like a lot of RFD as well. I'm gonna look it up on the maulers, because if these guys have the full saltstone set and they don't hit anti-hyperspawn mechanics, that's pretty nutty. Get one for yourself and one for the auction house. Well, I can't wear it on Goldie, but I do have the full saltstone set. Not proud of it, man enough to admit it. I do have the full saltstone set collected. Yeah. So. Eh. I actually farmed it all myself, though. Same with Jade. Was worried when I rolled this zone, but it's looking pretty sick. It's actually quite cool. Quite cool. I think it'll be a fun zone. I think if we can get lucky on some sales. Also, a different angle too, where I don't think I'm gonna want to drop skinning very much. It kind of seems like every farm will probably be made better by doing like turtle hops. What are we gonna call going between the turtles? The turtle spawns. Turtleback? I don't know. Because I feel like every farm is probably just better if you stop here and do it. Because the perceived gold per hour here is crazy. It's like 9,000 to 12,000 gold per hour, like while killing them probably. Wasn't aware of that set, now you know it. Yeah, it's a classic one. Back when I was really into PvP, I had that set always. I would always be transmogged to Saltstone. And I was a female character model. On my main, on Path Hilarics. Yeah. When I was PvPing. It was purely for like, competitive advantage, right? You gotta distract the enemy. Yeah. But no, I did farm most of it in the cave, and then also Zul'Farrak. Those were some like original transmog farms. Skinning and mining seems like it might be decent with Mithril. Yeah, mining might be pretty good. I feel like Herb, unless... Well, the thing is, Herb might be good doing like underwater laps of Strangle Kelp, potentially. The set actually looks good on male character models too, but it's much more like a standard armor set on on male character models. Yeah, I think the leg plates and the surcoat I think are the most valuable ones. Just found a picture? Yeah. Yeah, so like while we were skinning them, like that right there is like 11,000 gold per hour, like while you're actively killing and skinning. Let me see how long one like double kill takes and how much gold do we get on both the turtle islands. Because obviously flying to this next island is going to reduce our gold per hour because it's like a bit of a hike, but... Okay, that's going to also throw off the drops here. And we got a heavy hide too, so... I feel like while farming these guys, it's like 10k per hour-ish. But you just can't like infinitely farm them. That's why people are buying the set, yeah. It's a valuable set. Yeah, Saltstone, Glorious and Jade are all kind of similar sets. All of them are like these kind of like classic sets that are... They're just like, yeah. You went from level 1 to 20 in hardcore yesterday? 11 hours straight? Yo, grats on level 20. Stay safe out there. Make sure your eyes are rested before you play again. Yeah, the Solid Stone set is actually a really cool set. We also get Wardens here. Okay, guys. One more Saltstone Cave. I just want to make sure we can do this where we go turtle, turtle, saltstone, turtle, turtle, saltstone. I want to see if that works or if we have to cook in something else. Because I do like this as like a multi-farm here. I think it's kind of a cool multi-farm. And then I do want to do a couple RFD runs today as well. Yeah, the Saltstone set is definitely a cool transmog set, but I feel like objectively, the armor rating has to be quite low. There's a lot of exposed, vulnerable areas. We also get heavy hide again, guys, so we're kind of cooking here, actually. All right, let's see if we get Saltstone again. These guys' loot tables are reset, which is good. Oh wait, did it just go back down? Nope, it's all good. As long as we're getting more than 10 silver per kill, we're good. I should also pickpocket these guys, see what they have. Sturdy. Okay, yeah, sturdy junk boxes. Huh, interesting. Are sturdy junk boxes the ones that are traded in for the rep? I thought those heavy junk boxes traded in for the rep. Again, I'll switch up my transmog for the zone. We'll see. I want to see what the leather sets look like. There's the... Maybe we go Warden set, eh? We got the Warden's chest piece right here. So maybe we'll try to go for the full Warden. Heavy can give T-boos? Really? The He-Man transmog, you're right. Yeah, let's see if we can get the rest of the Warden set. If they're dropping here. We might have some on the transmog character. I can check. On top of that, there's also the Ranger set here. I don't know if we can get the full Ranger set, though. But I do think it drops. Alright. We're back down to 4 silver here, so... Basically, once they respawn, you don't get loot. They can drop vanilla epics as well. A little Skull Flame shield action, perhaps. We'll make sure to log a few kills on these guys. Now, my question is, after doing a Saltstone Cave clear, have the turtles respawned, or do we for sure have to do some centaurs as well? We might have to do centaurs as well. Six minutes respawn. Nope, they're up. So we can just do these 3 things. Like, infinitely. A little dual farm. Oh, there's also some right there. I didn't see those guys before. Just like drop down here and just like get... Oh, wait, they're dead? Oh, they're dead. Yo, those just are like art. Corpus for a quest, okay. Not skinnable. Roger that. We'll leave them be. They drowned during the flood. Okay, so just these guys here didn't. Pretty good rates of heavy hide. Matter of fact, I think that the, correct me if I'm wrong. I think that the turtle farm in Swamp of Sorrows was only thick and rugged. I don't think they were heavy leather, so this is better. Because these guys have heavy hide as well. Cons, lag guards, look at this, guys. The base transmog in this zone is actually good. And since we're jumping back and forth so frequently, I don't think we'll ever hit like the anti-hyper spawns on these guys. They are stranded, yeah. We are taking out the stranded ones. Go to transmog zone. It's good. So far, so good. Yeah. I'll go kill these turtles here, and then, just gotta go kill all the turtles. Oh, there's a chest up here. Maplewood. I have never seen a Maplewood treasure chest. Jeez. Basilisk hide pants. This is all stuff we've gotten today, guys. All this stuff. And just straight up hundreds of gold of, like, a lot of things. Like, we're like just testing. We're not even locked in on a big farm today. I feel like our bag value is like 5, like, let's just add it up real quick. What's our bag value at? I'm gonna be pretty reasonable on these. We'll just call it like that one, like 1,000. I'm not even gonna count those ones. This one's like 5,000. That's like 6K. Bag value, by the way. 10, we'll call it 15K. Another, like the saltstone shoulders, we're gonna call that we'll call that 20K, honestly. I could see that selling for 20K all day. The gloves, those are like 35K. Legs, like 5K. Chest, like 100, like 1,000 gold. Like, we're on like 88,000 item value on transmog already. Plus trade good value over a couple thousand too. Vendor sale. Not the craziest vendor sale session, but jeez, kind of crazy. We also have clam gambit, true. Right now, though, clams, shells. What? Let me look at what golden pearls are going for. I'll have to look at my conclusion again. I think we estimated the golden pearl drop rate was 2.5%. Right? So 450 gold. They're kind of expensive right now. So if a drop is 2.5%, you would have to do it 40 times to get the drop, right? To get a drop. Like not really, but like that's like 1 in 40, right? So 13 times 40. Yeah, it's still not. I think it's still better to sell the shells. Guys, remember, we opened up 1,000. We've already opened up 1,000 of them. We do have clam debt, though. That is true. Did the Grim Totem Torrent drop anything? Honestly, I don't know. I didn't know much about the zone going in, so I'm kind of doing some exploring. And what I've found so far, I am liking. It is possible that we've pretty much found everything. But there might be more. There very well might be more. Because we've only been in this zone for like an hour and a half. I do want to get to RFD though, because I think you guys are telling me that RFD is a goated transmog dungeon as well. Why would you buy the clam? Seems like a waste. It's the Gamba, right? Because the EV is low, but like you can still get a golden pearl from one clam. RFD is S tier transmog. Let's go. I'm sold. Let me just check what these guys pickpocket for. ATT is telling me they have some unique drops, like the wrist guards or something. Star Ruby, sturdy junk boxes. Okay. Sturdy junk boxes aren't too crazy, to be honest, but... ATT does say that they got... Yo! Sierra Bell with the 5 gifted. Greetings, traveler. Welcome in to the gifties. Appreciate the gifted subs. Did I check the hyperspawning horde, guys? I don't think so yet. I've kind of just been meandering around, but I haven't killed like down here, like those guys. I haven't, not on this guy. I did on my mop character. I was farming silk there. Alright. What do these guys drop? Mage Weave? I didn't really change anything on my ATT. It's like when I mouse over with the base ATT, it just shows like items that drops. So I didn't change anything to add it, but yeah. Let's make our way down to RFD, guys. Yo, Mimer82, greetings, traveler, with the Twitch Prime. Let's have a look here. Razor Friend Downs. We may be in for a reagent bag right now. Are we 100% sure this doesn't go into Daenerys? Yeah. I did this path already on my main to double check. There we go. Here we are, guys. RFD. So did one of them drop a bag? There's the quest. I should just do the quest real quick, too. Okay, I gotta swap to AoE spec for sure. So the gas there can kill you, by the way. Just be careful if you go into the gas. Seems like it's kind of dangerous. Did the robe sell? We did get a sale on the robe, yeah. Not gonna lie, the robe came in pretty clutch. Henry's handbag, hey? Wolf Rider's belt. I mean, if RFD has some similar... Saltstone helm, guys. We have 3 of the Saltstone set. We just pulled the... I mean, I think the helm isn't as rare of a drop, but it's still a crazy good item. So far today, we've gotten Saltstone shoulders, gloves, and helm. How is this happening? These are actually rare, guy. Like, they're not supposed to drop like this. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it should be... Like, that's why they're valuable. We'll keep going. If we get the lag place, that's actually insane. But yeah, what I was trying to say is if this zone has similar loot tables as to outside of the zone, which apparently it does, absolute goated transmog dungeon for sure. It's probably one where is like probably an optimal clear, right? I'll have to learn what I want to do. Oh. Shadow Silk. Not too valuable. This is crazy, guys. It's one of students' favorites. It seems good. And it's all, it does seem like a lot of stuff that we haven't farmed yet. Yeah. I'm not going super fast here. I'm kind of just exploring around, but we could do some farming. There's also Goldthorn in here. The cloak was upgraded with avoidance, not speed, so we could get more speed set. It's always nice having a dungeon in the zone, man. I missed the dungeon farms when we were in Arathi. I mean, we had a battleground, but let's be honest, a battleground ain't none of this. Most people, when you do this, do you kill as you go, or do you just do like a big pull? I'm just gonna kill as I go and just like remember the dungeon, but... Wolf Rider? Oh, this could be some cool gear. This stuff's valuable, dude. I see why this is a good transmog dungeon. Like, all this I'm gonna list for sure. Grave moss too, so having herbalism in here isn't bad. Wait, I got the bag? Wait, the bag hanging from the thorns? Oh, right here? Oh! Oh! This is the reagent bag, guys? Goldthorn tea, but also Henry's handbag, 10-slot reagent bag. Okay. Confirmed, 1,000 Needles is an awesome zone, guys. Oh, it just auto-equipped it. There it is. So now a lot of materials can go in there. That's huge. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 new slots. Look at that, guys. And we didn't even have to farm it, which is like a guaranteed thing right there. Heck yeah. So now between the last zone with our upgraded bags and this reagent bag, we're absolutely chilling. So much room for activities. Yup. Let me just see, I'm trying to figure out here where the next bag would be, but I don't think it'll be for a while. Don't reagent bags have increased bag sizes? Like increased stack sizes? I don't know if they have increased stacks. I'll take it though. Yeah, because we have like a relatively reliable, like consistent farm so far with the skinning, but also some really good transmog angles here. Let me see. I don't think I could put this in there. No, only reagents. So I'll get rid of some of this stuff, but like yeah, reagents will go in there. It's all good. Haven't thought of this place in a hot minute. I haven't been here in forever. Wait, do I have to kill some? Oh, I didn't kill the boss. Yeah, the skeletal boss up here, right? You gotta, like, click the bones or something. Oh, yeah, he's just up there. I didn't clear him out yet. So between Arathi and Thousand Nails, we got 42 more bag slots. Kind of crazy when you put it that way. So there's 2 spawns of grave moss in the dungeon. Oh, 3 spawns of grave moss. So I don't know. I mean, it kind of seems like having herbalism, if you're gonna do RFD, isn't bad. Because so far, I've already picked up 1... Wait, I go this way, right? I've picked up 1 gold thorn and 3 grave mosses. We'll keep on rolling, though. This first run, this first clear is, yeah, pretty informal. Not trying to juice the speed or anything quite yet, but... Oh, there's more grave moss and goldthorn up there. So I kind of want to keep herbalism if I'm going to farm this. Mush lump. Got him. Slime pickpocket. What do these guys pickpocket? I don't think I can pickpocket these guys. Oh, they're undead and they're not pickpocketable. Slimes. I didn't get a pickpocket off there, but maybe that was user error. 1 second. $10 gold, easy peasy. Let's go up here and see. Next section, make sure to check the hut so they can have chests. Okay. Yeah, I don't have track treasure on right now because I do have my AoE spec, but the chests can have, or the huts can have chests, so I'll definitely check that. Skill issue. It could be. Keep my eyes open. I do think, so this is probably one where I'll want to do like the teleport in, teleport out, kind of like Q schematic strat. Otherwise, it's probably a long ways back to the entrance. Nice. This guy always just attack you? So I haven't seen any of the chests yet, but I do believe you. I think I have seen the chest before. Oh, you can actually jump down and run out really quick. Okay. We'll see the exit strategy here. From what I can tell, like a full clear is probably kind of perfect. Where you can kind of probably do it over and over. Yeah, I'm going a little bit slow here, just taking a look around. Oh, actually, yeah, you could probably just peace out that way. Look at this here, though, guys. Grave moss and goldthorn. The only two herbs we're getting here are super valuable. For those of you who are asking, isn't this Barons? It did change in Kata. The entrance is like very much so 1,000 needles. Everything around RFD is 1,000 needles. I skipped the chest. I didn't skip it, I just missed it. What? I don't know if I... Oh, there it is. Okay, I missed it. Let me grab it real quick. Sweet. So that's the clear, guys. I'm going to have to start marking some of these as scrap. Of course, like boss drops and stuff. Oh, wait, no, there's one more. Vendor price on this bad boy is like 18 gold, 50 gold. Like, maybe I do kill them over and over. Click the file. What would be my click file? Was the last boss's name file? And then I guess... Wait, do I just jump down here? It looks like right here is like the way out. That's not too bad at all. Little herb, little loot. I wonder how much of the saltstone like set can drop here. Consider me interested. I'll do a couple more runs. I gotta clear my bags a bit though and start marking things as junk. Okay, yeah, so not the craziest way out. Like, it's pretty reasonable. The downside is, I think, to mount up. Oh, I can mount here? Sweet, I can mount right here. Excellent. All right, let me go ahead and clear up the bag space, guys. And then we just run it back. I think we're going to have a lot of fun in RFD, guys. Something tells me I think we're going to have a lot of fun in RFD. Let me just mark some of these for sale. A lot of this stuff, though, I don't have it yet, and I am going to be selling it. Like, on my transmog tune. Like, all this, I'm not vendoring. This I will, though. Wow. If you TP out, your place pretty far away as well. Think, not entrance. Okay. I kind of like the exit route, so I think I'm down just to the exit route each time, to be honest. Savory snow plum. Okay, we'll get rid of that. The vendor sale price of these items, too, is going to be quite good. Just because, like, the blue items are... Yeah, they're worth quite a bit of gold. Like the boss drops. Wait, this is one of the ones for the bobble worms, guys, for Keeper Tell Hoot. The large slimy bones. We'll sell these for sure. It's only like 20 gold, but that's so fun. I think this is the second Keeper Tell Hoot reagent that we found. Large slimy bone. Used for the turquoise bobble worm. That's legit, bro. Yo, Elon. Greetings, travelers, with the raid. Appreciate the raid, Elon. Matt, hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, raiders. We're in a new zone here today. Exploring Thousand Needles. Enjoying some saltstone. Have a great stream. Thanks, man. Hope you had a great one. And have a good rest of your day or evening. I'm trying to think of the time change. Came in for the raid. Been looking for the videos this week. Love the content. Thank you very much. We're enjoying a new zone today. It didn't look like it was going to be that crazy, but so far so good. So we're going to be doing a few RFD runs here, guys. As you can see, though, we're pretty far away from the WoW token. Not terrible vendor, though. Reset instances. Yep. The bones drop off the slimes. Did I mark the bone? No, yeah, we'll keep those. That's so fun. I for sure want to sell those. Because the bones, it's just fun, right? It's just fun. It's like the frayed knots. The fact that it's the same reagent, 10 out of 10. So I gotta get a bit of a better route here now and go a little bit faster. Still looting as I go, though. What add-on do I use for the token price at the top? This is Worth It Tracker, like Worth It Gold Tracker. This one right here. You can use it with Worth It, or you can run it without the Worth It add-on, but it's made by DalaGG. He's another, like an OG WoW gold YouTuber. That's his add-on. I like it for the heads up. You can toggle it for gold cap as well if you're a little bit crazy, but for me it's WoW token. Didn't realize we unlocked a dungeon. Yeah. I think especially with the dungeon angle, Like, Thousand Fields might be one of my favorite zones. We'll see. The dungeon angle is definitely nice. Shadow Silk, Warbringers, like all these sets are ones that we haven't had access to before. Like the Warbringer stuff in particular. Saltstone, Warden. We had Wardens, I think, before. The next spot, make sure to check all the pens. There could be up to a couple chests. Okay. Bloodforged, by the way. Yeah, the Bloodforged set we haven't had yet. It's another good transmog set. Yeah, the different transmog you can get here is really good. I'm a sucker for Saltstone, but we'll take the rest too. Get the Grave Moss for sure, a little consistent gold while we're at it. So check all the pens. Oh yeah, there was an herb back there, wasn't there? Yeah, Goldthorn. Yeah, Goldthorn and Grave Moss are definitely worth picking up. I didn't see any treasure. Maybe I might have missed it. I'll go to the last, or not the last boss here, the other boss. Might be worth doing Outlaw and then sticking to tracking. Maybe. The thing is, like, Outlaw, it's like a really long cooldown for the AoE, and it doesn't always kill everyone. Yeah. Bag back there. The what? Oh wait, can you get like the reagent bag multiple times? Probably. Missed the moss? Oh yeah, we did. We'll get it next time, guys. We'll get it next time. Someone said bag back there, then I started looking for the bag, and I missed the grave moss. I got too distracted. Yeah, there would last run there was a moss on top of the boss. This is one, especially with chest locations, the more we do it, the kind of easier it is to hone in on where things are. It's been a minute. Skill issue? That is a skill issue. Most definitely. So far it's good though. It's a nice, it seems like a nice one to run. It's not super hectic or anything like that. Yeah, the rest of the stuff not too crazy. We got one more large slimy bone though. Yeah. Don't remember any DIY AoEs. Dragon Breath Chili would probably work, but it's a proc, right? So you'd have to get lucky. Which dungeon drops the glorious set? Off the top of my head, isn't that just like Encourage trash runs for glorious? Maybe Zul'Farrak? I don't know. Zul'Farrak is for glorious? There you go. Which is, guys, Tenaris is on the spin. That's one thing we haven't talked about yet. We just spun 1,000 Needles, which adds 2 Kalimdor zones to the spin. Right? It adds Feralis, and it adds... Ooh, nice. Skystrike Bow. It adds Feralis, and it adds Tenaris. So our odds of rolling for the Kalimdor zone increased for next zone spin. Quite a few chests in here too, eh? Zolfarok might be better after the rework. Yeah, I haven't really done too much Zolfarok or those ones after rework. I did a lot of AQ trash. I feel like Zolfarok is one of those ones where like you could just farm it for so long and just keep getting different items. Sure, you'll get like a lot of the same staples, but there's such good items on the tables, you can just keep farming it. I don't know. I think I kind of will kill the last boss, even though it's a little bit inefficient. Just because the raw gold is pretty good. Like, this sells for 70 gold. And then Death Chill armor, like 35 gold and like 17 gold. I think it's low-key worth it. It's not that much RP. So far, guys, I'm pretty sold on this zone. I'm not gonna lie. Should be decent raw gold, decent herb gold. Because like if we look at our grave moss from 2 runs, right? From 2 runs here, we have 200 gold of gold thorn and 300 gold of grave moss. I missed one though, so we'll say it's like 320. So that's like 200. Wait, that's 260 gold in herbs. If we can get up to 10 runs per hour, it's basically a 2.6k gold per hour herb farm. Is that right? 24-hour RFD stream? Yo, Brig Bass Raptor, greetings, traveler, with the prime. I'm going back for another run. I'm hooked. I'm hooked, bro. Let me time this one. See how it does. Once you get the hang of it, it's like 4 to 5 minutes per run. Yeah, I'm definitely going kind of slow. Like I'll optimize on it too. Should be able to grab the recipe every run. Chest. Yeah, the recipe might be good to sell. Oh. Probably a slow. Bro, this zone. It's gonna be, here's the thing though, right? I feel like this dungeon, if you add up the actual gold per hour you're seeing, it's probably like 200k per hour of like transmog value. It's gonna be like the selling it, right? Selling it is a thing. Saltstone, but there are like really good sets though. So it's a lot of value, but it's also good transmog, which is kind of the crazy thing. Oh. Forgot about this part right here. Yo, Aki John UK, greetings, traveler. Greetings, traveler, with the Twitch Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. All we need is to have a cape upgraded with speed, by the way. A speed cape would be really awesome right now. You've hit 600k on 10 realms with rich purple shirt. Oh, the pattern for the rich purple shirt also drops here? That's actually awesome. Is that the biggest item here? Rich purple? Is there like, or is there anything better? Yeah, so you can get Goldthorn tea over and over, hey? Oh, that's without the pattern. Oh, wow. Pattern's like 800k at least? Alright. That's the same like shirt pattern that can drop in Alda, right? From the chests. Was that a sneaky one back here that I missed? No. What does that do? Oh, that spawned something. Okay. Whoa. A double chest. Bonus bot. Okay. Yeah, there's so many chests here, guys. This is actually crazy. Alright, so we gotta remember to get the grave moss up top here. And then one down there too. Now I'm gonna chest this real quick, but if these guys don't pull, is it worth killing them? Like, do they drop anything? Maybe they can? They might be able to, but those ones didn't drop. Yeah, I think on... Especially on Goldie, for like the raw gold angle, I think killing the boss is quite good. Because the bosses here are actually giving us like 50 to 100 gold and just vendoring their blues. Okay, but so if the ads don't pull on that boss, it's probably not worth killing it. Roger that. Guys, I think I really like this dungeon. I think I really like RFD. Just kill the boss with a range, and all the rest pull alone. Well, I feel like, I guess I could try, but I kind of want to go on top anyways, because they have the grave moss spawn. I was not expecting the herb angle in this dungeon, I'm not going to lie. The herb angle is quite good. And this run, like, I am going kind of slow still, and I'm almost at 6 minutes for the run. So we may actually be able to hit lockout here. Like, we might be under 6 minutes per run without a speed set. I feel like we're getting as much Goldthorn and Grave Moss as I was getting doing, like, full dual gathering in Arathi Highlands. But I'm transmog farming. RFK the boar's skin for heavy leather. That's goated. Steadfast Stompers. Thank you. Always looking for chests. We're going to be running out of inventory space soon. Even with our brand new massive bags. Also, yeah, if we didn't have the upgraded bags here, we would be having to vendor like way before this. Right? These bags are so nice. Plus the reagents bag. After this one, I'll have to do a big vendor even. Still a slow run, but definitely worth it. Like, that's 70 gold and yeah. Like, back to back there. These here. Yeah, that, like, killing those two bosses was 200 raw gold. Imagine if you had the upgraded bag to show them all in one. Yuck. Yuck. I like my bags. I like seeing the individual ones. Each of them are my... You know? They're nice, bro. I do get the appeal of the big bag, but I like the individual bags. Is disenchant an option here? Probably not. So here's the thing. Yeah, also, by the way, some vendor sell prices are wrong. It says 1 gold here. If you look at the bottom, TSM general info, it's actually 50 gold. So if I vendor this off, like right now we have 699 gold. So it's pretty easy to see how much gold we have. Oh, well, it just did it automatically. So 747 gold. If we sell this one, oh, it's only worth 1 gold. What? So TSM is wrong on this one. Oh no. What about this one? Oh, okay, so TSM is wrong on these ones. So yeah, like the problem is it kind of is a disenchant angle then. Wow, that's really annoying. I don't have enchanting right now, so I'm just gonna be vendoring them. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff like that. So the raw gold is not as good. So TSM vendor sell price is wrong, and whatever like the other vendor sell price is right. It's weird though, because in Alderman they were selling for like 50 gold each. Like Alderman, the drops were selling for that. Yeah. The problem I run into is I could mail them off. I don't have a disenchanter, right? I would have to unlearn skinning or herbalism, both of which I want to keep right now. So unless I like stockpile them somewhere to disenchant, which I can't because they're soulbound, it's kind of rough. Can my alt get it? Well, these ones in particular are soulbound, but for like the other stuff that isn't soulbound, I will eventually have a crafting alt with it. The thing is, my crafting alt, I'm kind of locked in on what I'm crafting there, because he has 300 skill in blacksmithing and leatherworking. So he's kind of, and he's learned a bunch of rare recipes. So I can't just drop it for a base level craft. Urban enchanting doesn't sound too bad. Jasper, did you not see the turtles out there? I'm not dropping skinning. I can't. I guess, well, here's the thing. I could drop skinning for like a big farm of RFD, because I can just power level skinning up pretty quickly, but I feel like it's low-key, because how much gold would you make with the enchanting? It might be worth it. It probably is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, skinning is pretty quick. I will, yeah, if I was going to drop one of the two, I'd definitely drop skinning versus herb. 100%. Let me, sell these off here. All these are good. I don't want that though. Ping pong. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I reset, right? Yeah, I did reset. How's the new zone? Been tuning in and out all day. It's actually pretty good. It's way better than I thought it was going to be. For sure. I was expecting like a lot worse. But yeah, I think like if we're going to lock in for like more than 3 hours of RFD, which we probably will at some point in this zone, it'll be worth it to grab enchanting. For today, I won't, because I want to do more turtle farming quite transparently. But yeah, that's true. Turtle farming, like, we can power level up to that so fast. Like, that's not really an issue. And then we're going to pull the spider that jumps down, try to scare you. Yeah, we'll have to explore some more, but so far, even if we didn't find anything else in the zone, I would say it's a good zone. And we're only, what, 3 hours into the zone, if that. That's a pretty good spot to be. Are there golden pearls in the clams? There are. Yes. So in about 2.5% of them, according to my calculations. Oh, you can tab target the spider and kill it before opening the chest? That's good tech right there. I'll do that. That saves some time, doesn't it? No, that's some really good tech. Yeah, I think you heard where I was in clam debt. Man, I don't even know how to calculate how much clam debt I'm in. I opened up 1,000 clams in Blasted Lands, and since Blasted Lands, I feel like I've opened probably 20. So I don't know. I do think we're in generational clam debt. Oh. Can you see how many subs you've gotten as in total as a streamer? Yeah, you could probably figure it out pretty easily. I think the harder part would be to figure out how many clams I've opened. Because I've done a lot of farms with clams. And I've opened up quite a few. But we also didn't have clam debt active for all subs. The music in here is spooky, though. Very spooky. Don't forget the bag. I might honestly only grab it a couple more times. Because you get the Goldthorn tea recipe. Where is it at? The Goldthorn tea recipe from every single one. I don't think I really need to stock more than 3 of these with the sale rates. I could really quickly like clutter up my bank with like 100 copies of it if we do like a ton of this dungeon. So I'll probably only grab like 3 or 5 of it. Realistically. What is the add-on I use to mark as junk? Scrap. It's just called... I think it's literally just called scrap. Yeah, maybe 5 would be a good amount to stock on the Goldthorn tea. With a 0.02 sale rate, probably sell 3 or 4 a year. Guys, we got a speed ring. We got a speed ring. Look at that. +4 speed. It's low item level, but we have a double. We can equip it. So there we go. It actually gives us 1% move speed, which is pretty good. I'll take it. Pog, yeah. We're slowly working towards a full speed set. We got on the neck, on the shoulders, on this trinket, and on 2 rings. So we have 5 pieces of speed gear. Pretty crazy. We'll keep on running. Keep on running. Is speed just a normal buff now, or how do you have so many pieces of speed gear? It's like one of like the randomly... Like that can randomly proc on the item. So you get like indestructible or speed. There's like a 10% chance or something that every item could have it. Could proc something. And then if an item does proc it, it could be that. Yeah. It's like 1 of 6 that it could be. Oh, yeah, there we go. So yeah, I think like each item, it probably works with like a 1% chance to proc the speed. Realistically. Because it seems like about 10% of the time it'll upgrade, and then of that upgrade it might be speed. It's like the same as Leech. Leech, Indestructible, Speed. I think those might be the main ones. Man, so many chests here. It's awesome. Sockets. Oh yeah, I can just upgrade to have a socket. True, like baseline, just have a socket. That's very true. We definitely started off pretty hot with the saltstone pull on like mob 2 here. I'll do a couple more runs, but I do want to do more of the saltstone cave today as well. Sockets don't mean much to me. Not too much, no. I don't have a specific gem that I want to put in sockets. Can you get speed gems? Like, maybe that would be good. Not too bad. I'll kill this one as well. Now that we don't have enchanting, it's probably not like this to kill this every time. Yeah, this has the same icon. Robes of the Lich has the same icon as Robes of the Shadowcaster as far as like the tooltip. That's hilarious. Maybe I'll clear up the inventory and maybe do like one more run and then we'll do some more Saltstone Cave. Saltstone Cave and turtles. I love turtles. Yeah, what do the herbs sell for? The gold thorn's like 20 to 25 gold and grave moss is right around 20 gold, sometimes a bit less. But like we have like almost 1,000 gold in herbs from these runs. Right, so I mean, worst case scenario, we're getting a little bit of raw gold and a little bit of herb gold. I might have to actually send off some of my items too to the transmog alt just to save space. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that real quick, guys. Like I gotta go full cam for this though. Groups, transmog. I guess I can probably have you guys see this, but I'll just quickly do this. Clear up the bag space here by sending all this off to my alt. The listing alt. Although these ones I want to send to the alt that is going to be selling only 1,000 Needles gear, right? So I'll make sure to change that in the operation. Oh yeah, first 1,000 gold in the zone. There we go. Actually not bad. Straight raw gold too. 1,000 raw gold already, hey? It's really not a bad raw gold angle. Yeah, if we disenchant, like, the raw gold or consistent gold from this dungeon is probably over 3,000. Alright, mailing operations, default, new operations, head into this character, yes. Alright, now I'm going to open the mailbox and just send these off real quick, guys. Groups. Mail selected groups. Alright, and then sometimes some of them don't work, so I'll just send it like manually here. We've gotten a lot of items to sell. It's actually kind of insane. I have a feeling our transmog alts are going to be doing quite well these next couple of weeks. We'll see. One can hope. Anything else? I think that's pretty much it. And then I even changed my, just in case I messed it up, I changed my chat so it didn't have the alt name in the chat. Okay. Also a little bruise weed here too. Not bad. Most of this stuff I'm just gonna sell like to the vendor. Some stuff is worth it though, to sell to the auction house. Alright, let's go back in, guys. One more run before we go back outside. And by outside I mean like outside in the video game, not out there. No. No. Outside in the video game. Have I ever had to Have I ever accidentally leaked my alt and had to remake an alt? Yes. Probably more than 20 times. Earlier on in the series, I sold everything on this one character and I did different name changes. It ended up being like 2 to 3 name changes a week because I just kept leaking. And then I made alts, but I've leaked the alts a few times and I've just changed. Luckily, like, I haven't really had to do name changes on the alts because you can just like, I could just like use a different alt. Make a level 1 or whatever I want to do. The tab target didn't work there. I did target it, but definitely faster. Yeah, I'll just stop the timer because I'm not juiced in this run. We can definitely get the runs down to around 6 minutes though. Silk Sand Star, hey? But yeah, I mean, I like this dungeon. I do, quite a bit. Yeah, a little disenchant angle wouldn't be bad, because if there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bosses and they drop, like, let's just say 2 items that average 10 gold each on disenchant, it might be more. A lot of them would be more. That's 100 gold per run of disenchant. 1,000 gold an hour of disenchant. That adds up for sure. I'm not sure if anyone said, but Socket and Speed Group are 2 different upgrades. So if you're really lucky, you can get both. Sometimes like 1 in 300 greens. I think we got it. These ones are Speed and Socket. Maybe sometimes the rings will always have a socket though. Maybe that wasn't an upgraded one. Yeah, maybe down the road some gems will be good. I'm not sure about rings, we got not wrists. Yeah, like a lot of rings will have base, like the base ring might have a socket. I've definitely seen that as a thing. I feel like we're getting a little more used to the dungeon. As we get going, it'll be faster and faster, and we'll just keep getting more and more loot. Bags like a couple of gold. Yeah, like the way I'm doing the transmoggle, like I have pretty much the same size bags as Goldie. But when I leak an alt, I'll just use an alt I'm not using. You know what I mean? Sometimes those bags are smaller, though. I don't think, like, unironically, on my main, I think I have deep sea bags, like, on most of my characters. I feel like I haven't, like, gotten bigger bags since these ones. I think Patholarics might have the current content ones, but I think most of them are relatively the same. Yeah, we got the Made by Goldilocks right there. All of them. Except for Henry's handbag. We definitely stole that one from a tree. Sorry, Henry. That one's my bad, bro. Yeah, after the 32 slot bags, I mean, most expansions have increased 2 bags, like from expansion to expansion. So over time, it'll scale. But like I feel like most expansions, like I never really felt like just buying new bags for 2 more slots. I've always felt like at this size of bags, it's kind of ideal. It's like a good size of bags. Bigger is better, but we're pretty happy. I mean, to be fair, I have a bunch of WoW tokens burning a couple holes in my bags, but it is what it is. Always gotta check the huts. Yeah, this is great. Night Sky Trials. There's lots of like 1K transmog here. It's pretty good. What's the item enhancement? On my weapons? That's the enchant Power Torrent. I got the appearance from Blackwing Descent. But yeah, it's Power Torrent is what it is. I don't know. I think you can just like get it enchanted, but like for the appearance, you might have to kill Nefarian. You've made so much gold in this dungeon. It seems like a good dungeon to make gold in, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Yep. Any ultra rare drops in the tables? I don't know all the drops. I do know we were talking earlier that the pattern for like the rich purple silk shirt or whatever, the same one that can drop in Alderman, that one can drop here. Oh, I forgot to change my Hearthstone. Always skip the last boss though, useless. Yeah, I think if you're going for transmog, probably the move. I'm probably gonna kill him though for the raw gold, and especially if I start disenchanting, because then it's just like some gold. But there is like a little dialogue. It's not too crazy though, the dialogue. RFD definitely has some good drops though. Even a lot of the greens are like over 100k. Saltstone has some 100k greens for sure. And if there's a couple more like 100k blues here, that's really good. I'm gonna really quick, guys, use the washroom. I'll be right back. I want to do a couple more Saltstone cave runs, so BRB, guys. Back. Let's have another look at the Shadowlands. Not the Shadowlands, the Saltstone Cave. No cat cam? I have it here, but boo, there's no cats in the room today. No cats in the room today, unfortunately. Lonely over here. It's because Pathwife is home today. They're all upstairs. Yo! Gary! Or, sorry, Gabri Mert, 5222. Greetings, traveler, with a super chat. Greetings from Italy. Watch every video of me. Big hug. Yo, thank you. Big hug. Big hug back. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, no cats today, unfortunately. So far, though, am I going the right way? Yes, I am. So far, though, I am really like an RFD. $1,300 raw gold. Let's go back down into the zone. Get some turtles, that is.
Potato lyrics.
Yo! Citizen Noob, greetings, traveler. Potato lyrics reporting for duty. Alright, guys, here's the deal. Turtles. Let's get them. You sell regular necklaces all the time? Like rings necklaces, like to people who are leveling up? I feel like they might sell, but it might be like a lower price, right? I think I went too far. I went too far. I gotta know where these turtles are. That's it there for sure. Yeah. Do I still have mining? Right now I got herb and skinning maxed. So I think it will be juggling back and forth a little bit between between skinning and mining. No. Well, yeah, actually. I want to at some point have mining, at some point have enchanting. Is this the new zone? It is. 1,000 needles. It's a wet one. Although there's a lot of good farms on dry land too, so. And kind of like not that many fishing spots either, actually. I'll go back outlaw here. But definitely, turtles are good. Turtles are great, actually. Even if you don't farm anything else and just do turtles every now and then, it's pretty good. Yeah, I think it will be good at some point to try underwater herbalism. Zone mining. Mining is tough, though, because all the borders... This zone's borders are pretty scuffed. Like, it's dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. I think doing mining is a bit of a risk. Is the juice or the risk worth it? I don't know. It just does seem like we could very easily zone into the wrong spot. I think 100% though the move is, if we do mine, we have to make sure we have herbalism as well, and that we have all levels of mining and herb trained, because if we go into the wrong zone, the forfeit zone is Deep Home, and if I go to Deep Home, I want to have Cataclysm mining and Cataclysm herb, for sure. So if we do mine, we gotta make sure we have it trained up to Kata. Oh. There we go. Oh, we have an alk that can make elixir of water breathing. We've got some ideas. Definitely some ideas for some underwater breathing. I have the underwater mounts, which is good. Like the what's it called? The Darkmoon Skate. Poseidus, the seahorse, which is good. We also have turtles on the menu, guys. turtle farm is back. It's not as like infinitely farmable, so we have to kind of go between the turtle farm and another farm. But yeah. Staff from Nomer. I can't equip staffs. I also think it might be a pretty rare drop, but I'm going to do a little more research on what the best angle for me is. I honestly think I'm probably just going to get the... I got to look into it a bit more myself, but I got to look into the fishing extravaganza. The Stranglethorn fishing quest, like the tournament. I think one of the rewards is underwater breathing, so that might be the most convenient one. Otherwise, we were talking earlier, there's potential engineering helmet, some items, potions, stuff like that, so... We'll see. I'll figure out which one's the best option for Goldie. Do the quest. The reason we have this issue in this zone, there is a underwater breathing from the quest, but the quest's starting for Alice. And we don't have Feralis yet. So we actually can't really quest here. It's a little bit cooked on the questing as well. Unfortunately. Otherwise, that's for sure the move. I kind of want to set my inn here, by the way. The Speed Barge Bar. That's kind of cool. We get some goblin music in here. Potions might be the play because you can drop profession. That's a big part of it, yeah. Engineering, I wouldn't be able to. I guess it's upstairs. There we go. This is a weird area. These guys are technically, like, kind of hostile. I'm kind of just looking for the inn. Out of Tenaris' calling quest, actually. Go to Feralis to pick up the quest and then off to Deephold. I know. I can't do an intentional zone lock. That would just be... That'd be too much. But no, this isn't a Zadormi zone. Kind of how Zadormi works. Where's this innkeeper though, actually? This is kind of weird. It seems like it should be right there. Is there a... Oh, wait, underneath? Okay, here we are. Zadormi only lets you go back to, like, things pre-Kata. Oh, no, after Kata. You can never go to old, like, the classic version. So Zadormi sometimes goes back to WoD versions or BFA versions, but it will never let you go back to a classic version. It'll be the Cataclysm version you're going back to. And this got messed up from Cataclysm. Good music, oh my gosh. Thank you, Daisy. Bing, 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 bong. That's a nice inn. Oh my gosh. They really cooked with this one. Hearthstone music? Wait, what comes up next? I'm curious what the next soundtrack is. Also, like, they're all gnomes or goblins here. They can't even see over the counter, bro. She can't even see him. How is she serving these guys? Anyways. Oh, good song as well. Really good soundtrack here. Definite strong suit here. There's some vendors. Quite the line at the outhouse as well. just trying to see around here, like if there's anything interesting. No, I might go to the Saltstone Cave again. Try our hand. See if Lady Luck smiles upon us today. I didn't check. Let me look at the... Do I still have the straw pool? I think I do. I wonder what the lowest voted zone was. Hinterlands was below 1,000 needles on the zone pool. So it wasn't the lowest rated zone or voted zone. The line with the outhouse is because the other one sunk, really? I think Hinterlands will have cool stuff. At the very least, like a lot of archaeology to like explore. Oop, missed the click there. Music is so intense. It's very intense music. You're right. No drops this run, doesn't look like. Yeah, another drop and nothing again. Yo, hope everything is going well in my part of the world. The videos bring you a lot of joy. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for watching them, by the way. All is well over here. What are you hoping to get there? They have like crazy base green drops. I'll show you like on the auction house. I already got a couple pieces from them actually of the Saltstone set. The pieces range from like 2,000 gold up to like 140, 120k for the legs. It's actually a very cool set. They have a lot of other greens though. Like just the regular greens are really good in there. This is what like it looks like on a male. It looks a little bit different on females too, so. It's pretty cool though. The Saltstone set. There's actually quite a few like relatively big items. Do they have a hyperspawn loot problem, the ogres? Yeah. Yeah, you were test them out. After one lap, you're out of there. That's why it's one and done. A good farm, I think, is do the 2 turtles and the cave. These guys also have some crazy drops, though, so... Wait, what's that? Hawkeye Epaulets? So yeah, a lot of these guys, you know, is kind of one and done. Farm them a little bit. But Saltstone Cave used to not have any loot bugs, and it was absolutely goated. Yeah. Like, insane. There's also a lot of rares here, a lot of rares that are quite valuable. I might do another rare loot pretty soon here, but these guys all have relatively unique items. Some of them have... Which archetype is it again? It's the... Maulers, I think, that have, like, the best drop. The Wranglers, wait. Which one is it again? No, the Maulers. Yeah, the Maulers have the Heavy Marauder Scimitar. Tough one to get. Great one to get, though. So we'll definitely kill a lot of these guys, too. Honestly, if we find nothing else, we got some tech. We got some farms. Like, even if I could only do the farms we found here today, it's not a bad zone. So I'm pretty happy with that. And we may find more farms. Maybe. Thought you missed the Barons somehow. Nah, yeah, we're close, but no, we didn't hit the Barons. In retail, RFD is in fact completely... You walk up through here, it's completely 1,000 needles. I don't think you can even, like, glitch around from the Barons. Like, you would have to come down through 1,000 needles. Nocturnal wristbands. Okay, okay. I kind of like the idea of doing like a full clear on these guys too, just for the drops, right? Just for have a chance at the kills. That's true. We're also one step closer to Silithus, which is massive. Another big thing about this zone, guys, though, is the borders are absolute garbage. Like, I will never go on the ridge down here. It's like this big, that ridge, but if you step like right here, it's Tenaris. Like down there, if you're standing right there, it's Tenaris. And it's like a big of a ridge as this. It's so bad, the borders, man. Even here on this side, it's kind of bad, the borders with Dustwallow, but we already have Dustwallow unlocked, so it's kind of okay. I like the view in the background here. We have like these mountains here, this kind of big outcropping, and then just like beautiful wide open sky too. Really lets the sun in. It's really nice. Sometimes, you know, game developers feel like they got to put big things in the background to see, but I like how WoW decided, especially right here, that it's just like a clear open sky. It's kind of nice. We are also closer to Unguru. You guys are right. Unguru could be in 2 zone spins, technically. You do think the next punishment zone should be a wheel spin of a community vote, though? Can't be the own judge and jury? I get what you're saying, but I don't feel like I'm the judge and jury if you set the rules beforehand. Because the thing is, here's the thing. If the punishment zone is like or like the forfeit is like a week-long thing that's kind of... It would likely be like a very repetitive thing, which may not really be conducive to A, streams, and B, YouTube videos. Which is why I set the parameters, so that even if we do get a forfeit, it ends up being good content, you know what I mean? But I think it's okay as long as we set it beforehand. I do agree it would feel really bad if it was like, oh, went into the wrong zone, and then I decide what we're gonna do. That's a little suspicious. A little suspicious. No pistol shot for 1 week. GG. GG. I can't live without pistol shot, man. I need it. I need pistol shot. We'll see. I think this will be a good zone. I think it'll be a good zone for sure. Only one gathering profit at a time. Ah! Oh, man. Stockades for a week. Other dungeons would be fun for a week. I don't know about stockades. I'm kind of curious to like test just the turtles. Like even if you don't do anything in between, like waiting for the spawns, it might be kind of good. Even if it's just the turtles. There'd be some downtime for sure. But there's a couple areas you can go. So I think it'll be worth a shot for like a steady farm. Yeah, I think it'll be the best steady farm. Because yeah, the turtles are definitely worth it. Because the thing is, We're getting, they're in the heavy hide band. They're in the heavy leather band. Plus, we get clams and we get turtle meat. So we get like a lot of trade goods. It's very good. For the time that we're on the mountain here, they don't hyper spawn, but for the time that we're actually killing them, it's like 10,000 gold per hour. So they're definitely worth it to pop down on, I would say. Yeah, no, they're pretty sick. Interesting zone to rule. Yeah, it's a cool zone. We've explored a lot up in the top here. Like, these guys aren't respawned yet. We've explored a lot at the top here. There might be more down below. Alright, guys, let's do another saltstone cave. Terrible without flying. Oh my gosh. This, I said earlier Barrens would be the worst zone without flying. I agree. I think this might be the worst zone without flying. You'd have to like run up. Oh, that'd be terrible actually. Oh, we got a farmer. Luckily, I don't think it's that big of an issue because they kind of hyper spawn and we're both going to hit loot lockout like pretty quickly, so I don't think it's that big of a problem to have someone else farm here. I'm already... Oh no. For a second there, I thought we were already on the, well, it kind of looks like that guy is bugged, but yeah. Quick little saltstone drop. Little saltstone leg plates, please. Trickster Sash. We'll see. I think this zone is going to be a mix of trying to go for the big items, but also, like, not getting too carried away with them and also logging some hours on some consistent gold as well. Luckily, a lot of the big farms we kind of do some consistent gold with anyways. Like, RFD will be herbalism, maybe enchanting. This one is also kind of a skinning farm because we're already at the anti-hyperspawn mechanics. Like, we're already getting throttle loot tables, so... It should be like a pretty good spread, I think. What transmog value does the alt hold now? I don't even know. Last I checked, it was about 10 mil. But that's only listed. I have a bunch of stuff in the bank, too, that's not listed. Like duplicates. Crazy. Yeah. We're starting to see some more consistent sales, though. Like, while I was in Arathi, we got 100k total in backlog sales. Just remember, Blizzard denies loot changes a thing. That is so crazy to me. It's so blatant. It's so blatantly obvious that it's a thing. I'd be even more concerned if that's genuine and not a lie. If they genuinely don't think it's a problem, that's even more of a problem. Because that means they're just incompetent. Admitting the loot change would be admitting the botting, though. Yeah, maybe. What do I mean by backlog sales? So what I do with, like, with the transmog, so I sell all my trade goods on Goldie. And then I sell all of my current zone transmog on one character. And all the stuff that from the old zones that hasn't sold yet, I sell on a different character. I call that my backlog. So there's old items from, like, Badlands, some Elwyn, like all the stuff that didn't sell while I was in the zone. Because we get so much transmog in these zones. And most of it doesn't sell while we're in the zone. So we've got, like, Dust Wallow in there. We have some old... We have some Redridge items selling. We have some old, like, Dunmurrow items in there. So that's all, like, the backlog transmog. But, guys, honestly, unexpected zone to spin today. But I'm pretty happy with it. We have more to explore, but so far we've gotten some good value here. And we have some definite farms that we can go. So I'll keep exploring, looking into some things like the underwater breathing and other potential underwater farms. We'll be back live tomorrow unless servers are down for like a really long time. But tomorrow will be a hardcore day, guys. And then we're back on Goldie on Wednesday, okay? On the stream, at least. So, GG's, guys. And until next time, go with honor, friend.